chat. Chat, we have we have casualties on the board tonight. It's migraine o'clock tonight. So, temper your expectations of high octane shenaniganery, and don't call the Swedish chef in here. He's only gonna sound like a wounded fucking dog, okay?
Or
But
no sing mode either. No sing mode
no,
either.
no sing mode, please. Or you could, but it's only gonna be. What's the song? What's the song? Oh shit! It's like the Lion King song, the one that the Muppet I was about to say, the bird sings. Ah,
It's a
shit!
world after all. No?
Ah, I think I've only heard it in Swedish. Shit.
Far jag får inte upp med kokosnöt.
Exactly. No, it's the one he sings right before that.
Oh.
Ingen förstår hur
Hur
dåligt jag mår.
dåligt jag mår. Yeah. Right.
But I only know it in Swedish, so it doesn't work. Oh well. Otherwise, it's just gonna be, what if God was one of us? That's also really, really mopey song. Anyway, welcome everyone. It's Sunday. We're here, and I'm here, and my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, is here.
Hi. I don't have migraine, but it's very warm and sunny outside, and I am locked in here with a very dark and gritty game.
No. You're not locked in here with us. We're locked in here with you, but
That's fair. Let's go academic on this shit. No.
Well, we're locked in here with all of you, so you're locked in here with all of us to do literary science to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what is on the screen, but why and how it's on the screen. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, this is technically, legally, a promotional channel for my own work. It just so happens that narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads and interests of mine. They're near and dear to my heart because I'm a writer. I'm an author. And I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world that I think is really fucking neat. I should totally check it out. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. So please do check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy link down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't check out the last box. Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a random slug of gaming code on the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book, does a few things different than most other AI media, and you should totally check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy link down below. And tonight, we are continuing on and with all due likelihood finishing a little game we started last Sunday called Oknytt, which is essentially a bit of a trip through the Nordic folkloric creature archive. Kinda, right?
Yes. And it's I think I liked it. I compared it. There we go. That's right first. I compared it to a sort of walk through a museum of Nordic folklore, kind of in their interpretation.
Yeah, that's a good description of it. It's essentially features, probably not all, but a lot of the critters that we have cruising around the fens and the fjords and the mountains up here. Well, allegedly. Allegedly cruising around. It doesn't have a lot of narrative to it, as it is more of a showcase, but we've had a lot to talk about as per the depictions shown, and essentially providing commentary to the critters that we see. Most of the depictions are interesting. I mean, again, as with folklore in general, there's no real canonification, there's no real codification of what is what, which is sort of the beauty and the difficulty of folklore. which makes it difficult for us to say that that's incorrect. It's more like, that's a wild depiction in comparison to what we know. That's about as much criticism as we can deliver. Or alternatively, that reminds me more of this other creature instead. Haven't been a lot of those. I think the hag was the outlier, really.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a weird one. Not just that it was, named in English rather than all the other critters that are named in Swedish by either a American voice actor or a Anglo-Saxon voice actor who doesn't know how to pronounce the Swedish words, or alternatively an AI-generated voice. Don't frankly know.
No, it's difficult to tell. I don't know how old this game was.
Pretty old. So yeah, it's probably before AI-generated voices, 2013, I think.
Yeah, so I think that this is probably an American voice actor who has been hired and maybe just didn't get any indication of how to pronounce the name, just read them as they were written.
And there was no editing, no post-editing. Nobody really listened to it and went, that doesn't really work. Speaking of editing, that's going to be my funny thing happened. That's also a part of it. As I mentioned before going live, Finnick. It's one hell of a thing, but I will get to it. So let's boot this mother up, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let's boot this mother up. All right, chat, confirmed. Oknytt is now a mother.
Why is nothing working? Why is nothing working? I can't be arsed when nothing works. I'm too wounded tonight. Yeah.
My inside has been wounded.
Yeah, my brain is just absolutely running me through the ringer. Right, the screen is all fucky. Prepare yourself, chat. It's interesting. Do you know what the engine of this game is called?
What?
Wintermute.
Wintermute?
Yeah, do you know where that's from?
No.
Have you read Neuromancer?
No, I have not.
You probably should. It's an interesting piece of fiction. I actually reread it not that long ago, and it most certainly is interesting. Hi, Snack! Mama Lindberg, is this your daddy evasion? God, don't make me do the daddy voice tonight. It's gonna be a fucking atrocious. It's atrocious no matter what night. Hi, Snack, welcome in, buddy. Oh,
hi, Snack.
God, we're suffering here today, Snack. It's rough tonight. We're having a fucking day at it. So be gentle with us. Be gentle. Asking chat to be gentle sounds like a good way to get absolutely stomped.
To quote another game that has been recently released, I'm fragile. I'm not that fragile.
What the fuck is that from?
Death Stranding.
Oh, right. Oh, fuck. I still need to play the original. I would want to stream that, but I understand it's a hellish streaming experience considering, the 2-hour cutscenes, Kojima cutscenes, and licensed music. But I think
also just like, the constant walking. It's a walking simulator with a
literally
bonkers story.
But it would be fucking interesting to actually do a literary analysis of. Howdy, how's your days so far? Well, Snick, I have one of those migraine days, and now I lost my hairband. There we go. I have one of my migraine days, which is fantastic. I'm sure it's gonna shake out as we go along. So my day is so, really. Whew. Ow.
My day is fine. I'm doing fine. I have work tomorrow. Is the last week with this group of youngsters. So
Children.
It's a bit sort of like both nice but also a bit sad.
Are you gonna get a new batch later?
Yeah, gonna do batch next week.
Oh, you know what they say, there's always another batch of children in the banana stand.
Yeah. I mean, I really go attached to these. Like, I really, they seem to be comfortable with me, and I am super comfortable with them. We're getting along quite well. And now is the last week for them, so they're gonna be more independent now, which is gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah. And then next week, or the week after that, rather, you're gonna get all the druggies and the dealers and the
wow,
the problem kids.
Are you basing this on stereotypes now?
I think that I have worked with enough teenagers to not have to be accused of having stereotypical views of teenagers.
Well, you have them all in like that because the ones I have right now, they're not. I mean, at least not at work. I mean, again, what they do outside of work, I can't control, but what they do at work, like, yeah.
No, fair, but I mean, hooligan children are rarely so compartmentalized that they can be professional in one setting and non-professional in another.
Well, I just threatened them with like, if you don't behave, I'm gonna join your pay. So.
Oh shit, you did?
I can.
But you haven't,
In a
though.
way, like maybe not as like immediately off the bat, but like I will like if you don't behave, I'll call my boss and they will have a talk with you. And if you still don't behave, they will replace you. And if you still don't behave, they can fire you.
You should set up a scheme of demerits. So, oh, well, if you get 3 demerits, I'm docking like 5k out of your pay. Anyway, we were in the mountain, and I gotta tell you, buddy, I don't remember fuck all what we were doing. We were getting the supplies back to the fuckos, I think. To the vet deer.
Yes. Yes, that's what we're doing. Oh yeah, here's the toe.
Yeah. Now,
guess.
we are, I think we just...
The beast is back, brother.
The tall Vata whispered cautiously. Remember the plan. The short.
Oh no, are
Vata
they gonna jump me?
responded with a clenched jaw.
But it's presenting us with fresh supplies.
The tall Vata mumbled as his mouth began to water. Hush, the beast can do whatever it likes. Be quiet while I try to distract it. The short Vata responded, throwing an old saw blade across the cave. As
What?
they turned silent, the small creature carefully picked up the shining object while leaving the supplies beside the stalagmites.
Okay. I guess okay.
Wait, can you attach that to some kind of handle?
I'm sure I can attach that to something. Where, you know, you remember how this works.
Yeah. Just try to apply it to anything.
Yeah, just rub it against the entire world. No? Okay. Well, there's no combining that,
Well,
is there?
then can we try to use it on the roots?
How did I... There we go. Oh yeah, we probably can. Excellent idea. Unless we need to fit it to something.
But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, can we try it first on roots and then see if we have to.
So, Snick, how's your day going? Ah, fuck.
No.
Is it
Yeah,
going
we
well?
probably need to combine it with something.
Probably.
Yeah, sorry I interrupted you. Yeah. Snake, how's your day?
I hope it's going well. I hope it's going better than my day, at least. Holy shit. And we can't mine this shit, can we?
Thief! Sticky fingers, this belongs to me, all of it! The Svartalv yelled as the small creature moved closer to the silver vein. Magical, shining, glimmering, wanting me to have it. You shall have nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, then we can, as long as he is there.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. As long as he's there. We have nothing to put in the smelter.
Can we do anything with the elements?
It was a lot of shaky for no benefit.
Yeah.
Nothing to interact with over there. We already opened the chest.
Yeah, we can't do the copper thing now either. The melting.
No. We try that, and we also try that. And, Your
What
prep.
about wait, but what about placing the saw blade within the smelter?
That sounds. No, yeah. Sounds like we destroy it, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. What if we get some metal out of it? Do something else, but
Yeah.
that worked.
See you, Snake. Good. I'm about to go on a 3-hour drive to deliver Father's Day gift. It's Father's Day today. 3-hour drive, eh? That's a long one. Are you the gift? I drove 3 hours to see you, Father. Father.
I am here. I am the gift.
I have arrived, Father.
What's
There's nothing here. You already did something with the hedgie. It doesn't want to come out no more.
No.
She's already looking at herself and combed her hair. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Oh,
Well,
here we go.
Got the blinds.
Yeah, maybe. No. Carvings we already did a thing with.
Yes.
That's how we opened the chest, right?
Right up. Can we shake the earth here?
No, we could. No, actually we can't. You know what? Finnick, get your ass on the walkthrough.
Okay.
I can't be arsed.
Up today.
It's fucking adventure game logic, man. It's logic by the most extraneous definition of the word, so no, I can't. I wonder what this little weird fucking thing is supposed to be. You know what? You know what it might be? Oh, yeah, you shake very good. It might be a accidental grim or something.
What?
Our little fucking beastie.
Oh, no.
I mean, I don't know, but
The remaining.
I don't know. It crawled out of a can. So, quote unquote, obviously, it's something undead. Very much, quote unquote, obviously.
Yeah.
Can you find
I'm
anything?
thinking, what if it's a weird Draugr?
I mean, Draugr are a specific kind of undead, right? They're guardian spirits, and this little guy's looking for home. It would be weird to me if Draugr woke up and had to find where he's supposed to guard.
Right.
And as in the same is really applicable to a Grim, which is essentially the animal version of a Draugr. For all intents and purposes. Yeah, I feel like it's the abandoned mine. The smelter here with the Svartalf is about the only thing where we still have quote-unquote stuff to do. It feels like, right?
Yeah, we opened the
box,
Yeah.
yeah, it's open.
box. Yeah, we did.
So we haven't done anything with the cast, we haven't done anything with the smelter yet. Oh, god
You
damn it.
interacted What? Oh. Okay, I'll
Okay.
keep this open just in case, but now we have something, so... the saw? No.
I tried with every fucking thing. But I bet we could stuff this in the smelter though.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
You too. Maybe the cast.
Maybe. It shouldn't be how a cast works, but you know, adventure game logic. I don't know about any other liquids to fill it with other than water.
Can we just check the silver?
With what? We just
Like,
check it?
read-
Okay.
No, nothing. Just read it.
A large silver vein, previously hidden from greedy eyes, had appeared in the middle of the cave.
The only thing I know how to fill this thing with is water. And that's a chasm, not water, so... Are you finding anything in the walkthrough?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Trying to
Great.
see where. Okay, okay.
Yeah?
We're supposed to combine the saw with something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't doubt, but I just don't have the thing that we're supposed to combine it with.
No, exactly. I think it looks like some kind of wood thing.
Yeah, but where do I get it?
No.
A hand, seemingly made out of stone, had at some point ended up.
Is there something? Wait, is there something beside the there you can pick up beside the good food? No.
Not that I can see.
Can't bring this up on my this up on my computer instead because I can't do something.
I'm not really hearing you there, bud. I'm assuming you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to myself.
Thought as much.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what happened now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
Okay. No, it just froze for me. Here we go. Hey, Chad, can you help? Can you also see if there's anything? Cause I'm not sure where we pick up.
What's the items? What's the item called?
That's what I'm trying to. Okay, so we need to find a stringless bow.
Okay. And where do we find the stringless bow?
I don't know. Is there any place where like we can cut something? No, I'm looking. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look that up too. Stringless bow.
There's me drink.
Drinkies. Hi, Cat. Cheers. How are you doing, Cat? Are you doing well? Oh, hey. I'm suffering through a migraine here today, so we're kind of low octane, but we're trucking on through as this little fucking weirdo in Scandinavian, I don't know, fucking outdoorsy places, and we're being kind of held up by adventure game logic.
The three brothers were mumbling to each other quietly.
Okay, so we can't talk to them anymore. All right. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where to get that
Yeah,
that stringless bow.
that's fine. Because I don't know either. That's also the thing. Like I'm trying to see.
No.
No.
Because it's so dark, it's like difficult to.
But can you tell me which room it is? Because then I can sort of wildly flail around, as it
Well,
were.
I'm trying to look through like the where we are currently.
No.
You're also a bit tired, Cat. You were up until 4:30 a.m. for no reason. Wow. I'm much too old to be able to do that anymore. I'd be fucking dead. Awesome.
What about the stick that's lying over the?
As it
We
reached
used
down
that once already.
the creature.
We used that. We can't
Okay.
interact with it, and we used it to clear the blockage.
Can we try to stop the water here?
We opened up the water here.
Yeah, but can we try to stop it? Maybe that's.
We have nothing to interact with vis-a-vis the water. Oh, you woke up at 4:30. Oh God. All right. Yeah. Oh, one of those things. Yeah. Oh, I do that. Yeah, sure. Just wide-eyed awake at an ungodly hour. And you're like, hey, I guess fuck it. Day starting, I suppose. Yeah. Then, oh no shit that you're tired. I get that then. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Can we try to like shake everything like with the earthquake in every room or something?
I think we have already.
Well. Okay.
I mean, I did find a guide as well. Are you running by the guide on the Steam community?
No, I'm running on a walkthrough thing here on YouTube.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm scanning through here. Let's see. The flute and the copper wire we've got. Apple. Flute and thorns to make a comb.
Yeah.
Clamps. Clamps, glass. Give her a mirror. Chest. Get a saw blade. And then they say something about yeah, there's the snörlösa bågen. Let's see where you mentioned that at a previous time.
Yeah.
There's no mention of that previously. So Finnick,
Yeah.
if we were supposed to pick up the bow in a previous chapter, I'm table flipping on this game. Just so you know.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's adventure game logic, but I don't know, man. If that is the case, we're not finishing this.
No, we're not. In that case, that is the case. We're not doing this. Okay, I'm gonna.
No, oh God, it's in the beds. It's somewhere in the beds. Somewhere in the beds. It's somewhere in the beds. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got this, chat. False alarm. Everything is fine.
Oh yeah, the beds. Okay. Oh my
Underneath
god.
one of the blankets, a
Ah!
small creature found
Fucking
an
hate these
old
things.
stringless bow.
Okay, I'm having the thing open, so we'll see.
Yeah, thanks. There we go. Everything is fine. All is going according to Keikaku, okay? Fucking adventure games.
Okay, now we combine that with the saw.
Yeah, have done. I've gotten it.
Okay.
So we'll try. Well, we have 2 root systems that we potentially can open.
Yeah, I only saw the stick mines. Those are the ones that they used on, but we can try the other one.
These things, right?
No, the other ones, but we can try it here.
Other ones?
Using the saw, the creature managed to create
Here we
a
go.
hole
I guess.
large enough for it to
So,
pass
Kat,
through.
do you have any great experience with adventure games? I don't really. I only ever really played, as I was a kid, the Green Fandango game, which I really fucking love. Actually played it on stream like a year and a half ago. Oh, head.
Oh,
Root. Daddy,
yes.
what the fuck?
is
That's
that
interesting.
like would that be considered? I guess the Mountain King.
No, I don't think so.
In the middle of the chamber, there was a large head half buried in the cave floor. Berger saw a dangerous, enormous being.
Never heard
long
about that
since
thing.
Forgotten by most folk. Long ago, they sought shelter deep within the mountains, remaining in an endless sleep to shut out the sounds of man.
Bergresar.
Never heard that one either.
Me
I'm gonna
neither.
wait.
I wonder if that's a Norwegian thing or something?
Would be.
Is it alive?
The small creature whispered, looking anxiously to the alva on its shoulder.
Okay. Touch it.
As the creature moved its tiny hand across the huge head, it could feel a strange warmth emanating from it.
Yeah, pet the head. Okay, that's it. There's got to be something. Or are you saying that I should have opened the other pathway? All right.
Well, we can try the elements here.
All right. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Fuck, I keep forgetting those. Shake it.
Well, there we go.
Do I need to
Something.
do that again? No. Water. Oh, snot bubble.
Oh.
Ooh, backlight. Backlit head.
Ah, and also fire under the head.
That's one hell of a snore there, bud.
Damn, it's larger than I.
Wait, there's nothing
Okay.
interactable with this thing. And I can't shake again. Okay, so this is not a thing.
No, I mean maybe it's just an opening.
Yeah, because I
Like-
can't interact with that.
No, then we can't do anything.
Right?
No, yeah, then we go to the other route.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I can't find anything about Bergresa here. With the closest thing is like Bergatroll, but that's not.
Yeah, but that's just a troll, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, which makes me think that that is another local variation, essentially.
The small creature used the saw it had assembled to cut through the thick root.
It seems to be, at least according to Wikipedia, it seems to be part of Norse mythology. It's one of like giant families.
Okay.
The root was sticky from the thick sap sipping through the small holes in the bark.
Oh my god. Smut language, thank you.
Yeah. Wikipedia actually says as well that it seems to be the originator of Bergsvåg.
Yeah, I caught shenaniganery on that.
It's very like apparently they from yeah, they seem to like a lot like focusing a lot of the Bergsvåg, and also that apparently Bergsvesa lives in the big mountains in Utgard.
Uh-huh.
Utgard.
Okay. Does
I
it
have
cite
to
any
check out
sources?
on my. Sorry.
Does it cite any sources on that?
The root would
Yeah.
a thick
It's sites och Hultskrans, Vem är vem i nordisk mytologi. Gestaltar äventyr i Eddans goda värld.
Okay, well, alright.
It must take great determination to be able to push through something as hard as rock.
the creature said to itself, as it pondered if it could do the same.
Just push through, man. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
We kind of did with the mount that we were buried
Yeah.
under.
Look, we lost the saw. Are we supposed to do anything here? To get that sap
can't
or
go-
something?
We can't go through.
No?
I don't know. Could we add something to the route?
Yeah, it's... I wonder if we just need the roots to fuel the furnace or something.
No, we could try. Because we
But I
got a
don't-
rock.
Yeah.
And what if we can do something with that rock?
Mm-hmm. Smelt it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the cat, the Immortals Phoenix Rising. Yeah, I played that for a while on Switch. That was an interesting game. It felt like it was a discount Greek mythology Breath of the Wild.
Oh, right. I think I saw someone play a little bit of that.
I didn't
Okay,
play-
now I'm looking here through the thing again.
I think I just got mad that they were leaning so heavily on the Christian interpretations of, like, for example, Tython, for example. But that's me. Anyway, did you find anything?
We needed to make sap. Oh my god.
What?
Okay, take a look at this fucking thing. I
Okay.
mean, fucking adventure game logic, man. It's one hell of a drug.
This kind of feels like whenever I'm playing the what's it called, the creation simulator, where you create everything in a book out of the 4 elements. So,
That sounds kind of interesting, though.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but it's like also you eventually, after a certain point, you get stuck because it works on a certain logic where, like, something obscure combining with something else obscure, and it creates something else obscure.
So we're supposed to rub rock on sap.
The creature quietly watched
Okay.
as the thick sap engulfed the rock, coating it in a golden layer, quickly hardening from the cold of the mountain.
And now we have amber coated rock.
And we're supposed to give that to the Svartalf.
Because it's shiny. I guess.
Yeah. Here, have your fucking rock.
What's that you have there, Sticky Fingers? Wherever did you find this gem? The Svartalf's eyes fixated on the amber. It's glowing. I need it. Give it to me.
It's glowing. I need it.
The small creature
Like
pondered
all
what to
over.
do as the Svartalf continued. What? Well, how about this? I'll allow you to take a small piece of ore from my silver vein. How does that sound? A small chunk. What do you say? Before the small creature could answer, the Svartalf quickly put the amber into his pocket. A trade is a trade. Now leave. I've already said you could have a small piece of my silver ore if you can get it out of the wall, that is. The Svartalf grinned as he kept his hands protectively over his pocket.
Well, unfortunately enough, we have our diamond
Using
pickaxe.
the pickaxe, the
Yeah.
creature managed to chop off a small
Chop.
chunk of silver ore.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, adventure games are notorious for being absolute nonsense when it comes to its puzzles sometimes, or often, as it were.
Yeah.
Probably put that in there. No. No?
Do we wait?
Just
Maybe we need
put it in
to.
here.
The creature put the small chunk of ore into the hot smelter and waited as thick molten silver poured out from underneath it.
Hey, dude.
Okay, now we need to add the. It is underground.
The cr-
Did we fuck up? No. We got it.
No.
He picked it
Oh,
up
that
off the
was
ground.
I don't think there's a failure state in this. honestly.
No, it
As the
shouldn't be.
creature poured the molten silver into the cast, it cracked, making it possible for the small creature to push it aside. As the cast was removed, a shining silver bell was revealed. The sound of bells, especially ones made out of silver, are said to be horrific to certain evil beings.
Uh-huh. Is that the definition of evil, is it? If it...
Evil beings. Okay,
Mhm.
I see.
Trying its hardest, the creature managed to pick up the heavy silver bell.
Silver's not that fucking heavy, though. I guess this is a weak fucker. He's a small little thing.
Okay, now I guess we play it for
The
dice.
base. Yeah. Pretty sure.
Yes, no.
Pretty sure. Onwards and upwards. Hi-ho. Onwards to bullshit we go.
Disney, don't sue us.
Fuck. If Disney sued me... I mean, yeah. I guess I'd die.
Kind of an achievement, though.
Yeah.
He died. What did he die from? Disney sued him.
Capitalism, man. Oh, get away.
Oh.
As the
Hi.
sound of the silver bell resonated throughout the cave, the ground began to quake. The previously lifeless Burgress had awoken from his long slumber, enraged by the noise made by the small creature and its friend.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Fuck this mountain in particular.
Hey, an outside.
Yay, we did it. Cutscene.
Let's see.
As the mountain continued to shake by the Burgress's movements, a part of the cave wall began to crumble, falling apart before the small creature's eyes.
Bye.
Right. Forest, skogsrå, probably.
Yeah.
Shaky. There's
Or
the...
perhaps by saw as we're getting up on like outside of the mountain, but I think we've already been inside the mountain, so.
Is there really a distinction between mountain rå and or gruvrå and mountain rå? Bergsrå?
I think so, because as a mine doesn't have to be in a mountain. Like it could be like, well, it could be at the base of the mountain. Like
It doesn't, but I've never really heard of a bergsrå specifically, as opposed to skogsrå.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think it's in my edition of this Nordic Vesson. Not as a distinction of it. Also, we still have Lady, I guess it's the hag, I suppose, up there.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Water, leakies, okay. No mountainy, fiery, stars, cute,
Stars.
wind. Okay, nothing. Right, great, fantastic. Stone door or ravine. Well, let's stone door it a bit. Oh, that's an unfortunate door. I don't like that door at all.
What?
I don't like that door.
What is that? What is that bird? Was that?
It's that up
A
raven
door
again.
that looked to have been created out of solid rock was sealing off the path into the mountain.
It's probably for the best.
The large stone door.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Natraven.
A natrum with one of its eyes gleaming unusually bright was sitting on a stone.
Yeah, it's probably the same one that we saw earlier.
Actually,
Hello? I think
sorry.
we've met before, haven't we?
The small creature asked the Natrum, who was already busy studying it, twitching its head back and forth.
A great ordeal fleeing into the devouring darkness, yes. Many shapes and figures lurking, yes. Ready to assist the darkness. Cannot get out. Sounds echoing from the depths.
Oh, you've read
The
Tolkien, have
Natrum
you?
croaked and went silent for a while. Then, as if it had forgotten something, it continued.
A light, a blinding light, yes. Leading the way out to the open sky. The darkness conquered, sealed away with rocks and stones. Safety!
The Natrum croaked and stared into the distance.
What will happen down the road?
The small creature asked.
Is there a way for us to find what we seek?
The Natrum stared at the creature for quite a while before opening its beak. As it was about to answer, it stopped itself and slowly closed its beak once more.
What's the matter? Is something wrong?
The small creature asked, feeling a chill go down its spine. Once again, the Natrum stared into the distance before turning to the small creature. This time, it spoke.
Unspeakable horror, no. But yes, what is being sought for can be found. A cave. Evil. Wicked. No, nothing remains but unspeakable horror.
Oh my
Nothing remains, no.
The Natrum croaked before suddenly taking off, as if in a hurry, disappearing into the woods below.
Look, if the horror is so unspeakable, then maybe you shouldn't have mentioned it.
I hope he's not right this time.
The small creature said to the Alva as they watched the Natrum disappear among the trees.
This is, again, people learning the wrong lessons out of other media. I'm not sure. I'm sure that he wasn't the first to do it, but the most iconic writer, I think, to use the concept of unspeakable horror to evoke something unimaginable is Lovecraft, and he was very fond of that. He used it to some effect, I will grant him, but I feel like everyone after Lovecraft has just been trying to ape that same evocation. It's just been absolutely fucking failing.
I think there are some who have, well, I'm not gonna, well, more successfully than others. But I think it's also based on that. It's like it's based in Lovecraft thing. I'm trying to renew it, but it's still sort of based there. Oh. That's an R room, so it's... But okay, so what I wanted to say was that the giants or Jotun, there's another word for them are actually, as it says here, in the Nordic Folklore book, resar.
Oh. Well, there we go then.
So yeah, so that's another way for Berga Jotnar would then be Berga Resa. Right?
Yeah, so mountain giant, essentially.
Yeah, mountain giants, exactly.
Okay, how are we gonna fuck this panda? What are these things then? So we can lock 2 points in and move the other, and if we overlap them completely, it resets.
Okay. What? Sorry, I was reading. What are we doing here?
Oh wait, what? That's not what you're supposed to do. Oh no, I'm beginning to see it. Why did you do that?
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Oh, now they are... Okay, so the ones that we light up is the ones that we can move. Okay.
But wait, do we need to fix the same symbol for the elements?
Dude, I thought we would, but now I can see the fuckos.
Now they're all light up.
Node reset. Okay. Do I only have 4 turns to do it? Is that what this is? Okay, maybe. I don't even know if I want to align it. I don't know if that's what we're aiming for here.
I think we're gonna have to fit the elements for to the correct ones.
Yeah, right. It seems to scan for me as well. And we only have 4 turns to do it.
Okay.
And we lock in which we move with these. And now, for example, we're moving the air and the fire one. So this and this one.
Right.
We would need to move this twice, this once, and this once. So let's see. We cannot move both of those.
No, exactly.
Huh. Alright. Well, at least this is a cerebral puzzle. That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So. My god, this who's strangling this cat in the background?
I don't know.
That's a fucking noise, isn't it?
Okay.
Alright, so. That one and that one, that one and that one. So it's those. It's those.
Okay, so what if so earth and water.
Earth
What
and
if we
water,
were-
earth and fire.
Yes. But what if we move earth and water first? What if we like
This, and we got the.
those and then no the other, or maybe that way or no?
I mean,
thinking
we
about
want
the
the
other way,
earth down
to
here.
the right.
I'm
the
not.
right.
I'm not a big fan of that because moving water either this way or earth this way requires then 2 more to fit it in the loop. So it extends the amount of turns that we need, and we only have 4 turns.
Okay.
It's hypothetical that we might need it, but it seemed to be counterproductive. These 2 turns would fit for them.
Yeah. And then we move the.
Actually, I can. No, fuck, it doesn't work because fire needs to go that way, earth needs to go that way.
Well, I think this is sort of trial and error, maybe. So we need to try and see what happens, maybe, if we can. Like to see what moves, how it moves.
It also seems to be a. These are leveled, so the one is the top of the other, in a weird way. So those 2. Could move these twice this way.
Right.
That hypothetically.
And then
Aligns
we activate
those.
fire and earth.
Yeah, but the thing is, those are in the wrong alignments. They're coming in the wrong way in. Earth comes
right,
first and then
right.
fire, so this doesn't work. See?
Yeah. True.
That was
Okay.
a weird reset, but okay. So we need to move Earth one way and fire the other.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay.
So let's see, what can we move with Earth? It's water. So let's say we did this. And then we need to move fire. Wait, we can move 1?
Oh.
Cool.
We don't have to move both.
Cool story.
Wait, can you try just pressing 1? Like pressing just fire and see if we could just move that one?
Yep, okay, interesting.
Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, that. Okay.
Interesting. But again, we have the whole stone strata as well. So, and I'm assuming that they need to be shown, right? It works kind of like like an old rotary phone lock kind of thing. Right, so this is top, and then it goes to the bottom. So if we only have 4 turns still, collectively.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Which means that we still kind of need to do this thing. Ads are coming in, but we're just going to truck through the first one. So let's do that. And then just wind. So wind is the... No, water is the topmost one. Is water the topmost one? Let's just check it. Yes. Okay. Water. Wind. Is the layer. Let's reset this. I think it's earth and then fire in the in the leveling of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Let's set this up then. Let's start with fire. So that's correct now.
And then earth.
No, I don't think we can move fire alone. Can't move fire alone. So the trick is water and wind are on the opposite sides, so where they need to be. We may need to split their turning. So let's say that we do... No, we can't do wind and earth. Fuck me swinging. Water and earth. If we do water and earth and then turn water alone. Or no, we need to turn water the clockwise way, because we don't want that edge to cover the fire. So we're gonna have to move water this way around. Water is connected to wind. This is fucky. This could work. Wait, no, I just pushed water. Okay, wait, reset. I have an idea, and I want to see if it works. So we move these two. Twice. And then we move dirt once, or fire once.
Oh! Yeah, that could potentially work.
Yep. I think this is gonna be it.
And then fire. Yes.
I think this is it.
Yes!
Boom! Got it.
Boom! Got it.
Well, this is an unfortunate door. Noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? That was a good puzzle, actually. I like that. I don't like this door.
No. I don't like what this implies, I feel.
Oh, well, you know. Oh.
Upon moving through the gate, their eyes still adjusting to the darkness, the pair began to perceive a dim light stemming from the center of the chamber. Lodged in what appeared to be a crudely carved altar was the cup of Sigrin, decorated by etchings telling of acts long forgotten, a golden chalice which corrupts what is poured within it. Yet the pair had no way of knowing this, but simply marveled at its beauty as they remained still for a moment in the cold chamber.
No, why?
Would it really be all right for us to take something like this?
The creature looked at the Alva, whose big eyes reflected the cup's glow.
I suppose it's of no use to anyone around here anymore.
It continued, respectfully removing the chalice from the indentation.
Are you sure we can
in
take
the
this? Yeah,
altar.
sure we can take this. Not even giving us the illusion of choice. Also, what is the moral difference between stealing something of low value and something of high value? Is there a moral difference?
Lying around the bones was a long rope, all
well-
of which looked to be in one piece.
Depends on what you on the how you perceive value, I guess.
I mean, isn't the act just as bad no matter what?
Well, is stealing the same as like, well, if you did like, that's to say, if you do something illegal, is like hitting someone as bad as
As the
murdering
creature
someone.
touched the skeleton, the skull fell off, exposing a burning airbloss.
Irbloss. I'm assuming that's essentially a will-o-wisp.
Yeah.
The small creature's hand passed
fair
straight through the glowing apparition.
Thunder, river,
River,
wildfire,
thunder.
tornado, steam and rain, and altar, and opening.
The small creature reached into the hole, but found nothing inside.
Nothing. I don't know. I think the act is about the same. I don't think it's comparable to hitting and killing. Those are different acts. Or is it just the outcome? Are you saying that violence is one collective act? Just like stealing a nougat from a store and stealing a, I don't know, a chalice from a church?
Well, yeah, but I mean, that also, again, that's how you subjectively think of the value of, like, for example, how is it the same? Is it the same kind of thing where you desecrate someone burying an animal, or the same thing as desecrate a grave of a human?
Yeah. Should those be different? Morally. From a moral standpoint. And if there is a difference, why?
Well, that also depends where you get that moral idea from.
I mean, yes, but I'm asking you.
I mean, essentially, no.
No, right? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's kind of what I wanted to get at. I mean, the act is the same, right? Unless you want to go with that there's some sort of accountant up in the sky just essentially noting down how bad a transgression you do. The act, from a solipsistic standpoint, is the same act, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would not sort of look at, like, hitting someone like violence, murdering someone and hitting someone at the same, because I believe in the fact that I want them to have the most sort of happiness for the longest term here on Earth. I don't feel like, have a more reason, like, do everything we want just because of, like, we might get some
Cosmic
some,
punishment.
some divine punishment or something like that afterwards.
Ooh.
Oh,
Vit orm. That is new to me as well. Seems to have wings. The only serpent-ish Nordic folklore creature that I know of is the Linnorm. Or Lindworm.
I never heard of that either. I think that might be the translation.
It seems to have
Like-
wings though, and Lindorm usually doesn't have wings, but it has arms. And chat, don't come at me with your fucking dragon categorizations, okay? Fuck off with
Could
that
be.
noise.
It could be a dragon.
No, it's a wyvern because it doesn't have two hands. Wee wee. Look, I can make fun of that shit because I can absolutely get on that soapbox. If someone pushed me to it, I'd absolutely get on that soapbox. But don't come at me with that. So, actually, winged serpents like this, I mean, yes, it's a thing in Mayan culture. Or Aztec, I don't fuck. Don't at me. But isn't there a winged serpent also in Egyptian culture, the Wadjet?
Yes.
I think.
But yeah, and this is how, like, but again, this is also how you would define dragon. Like because I mean, in the Book of Dragons that we both of us have, I mean, they define the Hydra as a dragon.
Oh, sure, I
I think
guess.
they even define Medusa as a dragon.
Well, then again, dragon doesn't have. I mean, from a classical perspective, dragon doesn't have a meaning. Dragon just essentially means something powerful and non-human. It denotes a power, and it usually has an association with reptilian features, but that's not necessarily a necessity either, I think. But then later, during Christianization, it slowly morphed into the sort of, the beast and the dragon symbol as is commonly depicted now in modern terms, the winged worm. But from what I understand, dragon was a lot more flexible a term in ancient classical sense.
Yeah, it was a flexible term, but I think it's still sort of something with serpents, because I mean, before Christianization, long before Christianization, we have Tiamat, for example, which you could depict as a dragon.
Yeah, but
Leviathan as well.
Was
in the Old
that
Testament.
depiction of a dragon from either Leviathan? I mean, let's focus on Tiamat in that, because those come from very different contexts, and the Leviathan would be it probably has roots in pre-Christian doctrine. I mean, it's in the Old Testament, so obviously the Talmud or Quran. I forget the difference. But anyway, let's focus on Tiamat. Is
the
Tiamat...
Leviathan is... I would argue that it's the same sort of context.
Yeah. It's got a few thousand years between them, though, bud. Hi, Z!
Yeah,
and
the idea of a Leviathan probably derives from an earlier tradition of Tiamat.
Big shout out to Double Z, good buddy on the channel, and my fellow hell diver. We need to hell dive again sometime, Z. Fuck, I want to hell dive. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, buddy, but it doesn't really enter into my point. Oh, shit. It doesn't like me. It doesn't really enter into my point as far as the depiction of a dragon goes, because my follow-up point would have been, or rather a question, is Tiamat ever spoken of as a dragon in the original sources, the Sumerian texts, the Babylonian texts? Because if not, then I'd argue that the depiction of Tiamat as a dragon, specifically with the word dragon, might be a Christianization.
Well, if you look at the end that I have on me, of course I do.
You shout for more dives even off stream? Fuck yes, see. We're gonna dive so fucking hard. I mean, obviously not today, and not tomorrow. We'll see about it. We'll see about it.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I unplugged here for a second.
Oh, Vitor must eaten something hot and spicy.
Well, it depends on like what kind of where you talk about, because in other depictions it's like more water goddess kind of way. The world depictions of her being a dragon. What I can.
But I mean, again, the picture representation of her.
Yeah.
If that aligns with our understanding of a dragon today, it does not necessarily mean that it was called a dragon or referred to as a dragon or even thought of as a dragon in ancient terms or prehistoric terms. Do you see what I'm getting at here? That maybe well, Tiamat is an old goddess. Well, look at her. She was a dragon too, because that's the depiction that we see in the text or in the depictions of her. But that does not necessarily mean that the Sumerians and the Babylonians refer to her as a dragon, but rather a big fucking serpent mother, a mother of a serpent.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, they wouldn't say. They will probably say serpent rather than dragon, definitely.
That's kind of my point, though. So the very word and the canonization later of what a dragon is something that comes along later in Christianity and isn't necessarily a solid thing in the classical world. So to talk about dragons in a pre-Christian context is essentially another bit of Christianization of original lore. because the word doesn't have a solid meaning in the original context of non-Christian cultural origins, and just using that term to define something in those non-Christian tales and sagas and whatnot is essentially putting on a blanket staple that has meaning and connotations on top of something that stamp doesn't really have any authority on, or essentially. Then we of course have the Asian dragons, but let's leave those bastards out of this conversation because that's a whole different cup of tea.
Well, I mean, for example, not necessarily, because we have Ovid, for example, talking about Cadmus and the dragon.
Is that a translation of Ovid though? Because again, Ovid was a fairly late Roman writer, and
First century, I think.
yeah,
No.
that's a fairly late as far as I'm concerned when it comes to before Rome actually became, Christianized. And, if we're going to separate Rome as an entity outside of Christianity, which is the whole conversation here, then I would argue that the first century is kind of late. Anyway, would that depiction of Cadius and the Dragon, is that an original translation of his work, or is that the later medieval translation of his work?
That I do not know, but it says also that, I mean, well, the Greek drakon comes from, I mean, it means worm, so, or not worm. So I'm talking about snake.
Yeah,
So.
but then again, as we said, classical Greek doesn't really define dragon the way that Christians have done, or later medieval depictions of dragon, which is what we base our fantasy understanding of a dragon of. So when we say a dragon today, that is a distinctly Christian understanding of a specific beast that we have sort of coagulated out of a literary tradition over the course of the past, 1,500 years. But when we're talking about mythological depiction, well, not mythological, either classical Greek or even Nordic, or other cultures' depictions of beasts that we have translated as a dragon, we're essentially Christian washing that depiction with our understanding of what that beast was. So calling Tiamat a dragon is essentially putting Christianity on top of the old Sumerian legends.
Okay, well then, call her a big serpent then. In
Yeah.
that case, a multi-headed serpent.
Fair enough, big snake. Big snake, solved it. Anyway, let's talk to the Vitorn because he doesn't like us. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
The small creature
Right,
said
that voice.
cautiously, daunted by the terrifying beast before it. The Vitorm quickly jerked its head in the direction of the sound, staring into the small creature's eyes as it slowly waggled its head from side to side in a hypnotic
This is fucking
fashion.
smut language.
What do we have here? You should know better than to approach me, meat, the Vitorm whispered menacingly. I could swallow you and your friend there in just one bite.
I didn't mean to disturb you. We're just trying to find our way through these lands.
The small creature responded, slowly backing away. The Vitorm gave the creature a suspicious look, analyzing it from top to bottom. You should consider yourselves lucky my hunger for food is quenched. However, my appetite for riddles is insatiable. You're larger than a mouse, but smaller than a bear. Let's see if your mind matches your size.
That's
This
a big size
one I
gap,
heard
dude.
told in times long past. I am reborn amongst my siblings. Together we are one. As I rise, I can see all of them look up at me in my newfound form. I travel together with my brothers and sisters as I fall, crashing down with them on the roof of the world. I slowly make my way down as more of my siblings join me. It is close now. I am reborn.
Raindrop?
The creature stood silent for a while, deep in thought. I don't know, it said with a disheartened look. Tsk, that one isn't even hard. The Vitorm quickly retorted.
Oh, this Vitorm is a
Stop
Reddit
wasting
user.
my time and get out of my sight before I grow angry again. Believe me, you don't want to be here when I'm hungry.
Was that Raindrop, would you say?
I would think my first thought was stars, like falling stars, but probably.
Rising reformed as a new shape, steam. Or evaporation. And then a reform with my brothers and sisters in the cloud.
Yeah. Hi Z, by the way. Yeah, my favorite special guest. Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, you.
I'll be your special guest any day.
Aww.
The wet soil had collapsed, dividing the area in two.
Oh no, wet soil.
When the small creature approached the collapsed ground, it shuddered as a foul smell reached its snout.
What do you mean? It's just petrichor, it's fine. Rope? No, okay. Well, what if we combine rope and log? No, okay. What if we combine rope and skull? No. And chalice? No. And copper? No. And berries? No. And then slabby babby? No. Oh, shit, I know where to put the slabby babby. Actually, rinse off the slabby babby? No? Okay. Yeah, shut up, dude.
We're just a small creature doing the Lord's work.
The slabby bab is supposed to go in here, I think. Ah, fuck. What if we... No. Okay. Well, I'm out of ideas. Can we do anything with these?
The stone tablets gave off a faint glow as the creature moved its hand over them.
I do think the slabby bab is
What about
supposed
the elements?
What?
The elements.
I can't element in here.
Okay.
This is an
I mean,
element-proof chamber.
Here's the thing. I think that because rain is one of those alternatives. So I feel that is going to be the answer to the riddle.
Yes, I do so too. But I can't grab it. Maybe look at it?
The cave walls had been covered with peculiar tablets depicting various parts of the environment.
Uh-huh. Lord Skellington, can I take something from you?
The creature did not dare to touch the...
Okay. We already got a skull, I suppose. Or, you know what? We could put the slabby babby on the altar. No, okay. Fuck that, then.
Fuck that noise.
That noise can fuck itself. That particular noise. The really horny cat can go fuck itself. Okay, well, there's not a lot to interact with around here, so let's check the cheat sheet.
Well, have you tried the elements around here?
What? Sorry. Apparently, there's another exit from the entry room.
Oh. Okay.
Supposedly. To the right. Supposed to be burial ground. The fuck?
Oh.
Even more? Is there more? Is there more? No, just burial ground. Okay. Alrighty then. Marsh.
That is. What would you call that a skogsgård?
What? Anything in here? That thing?
Yeah.
No. That's a weird stump, my dude.
Yeah, but I mean the same thing with the bergresa. I mean this could be.
No, I mean the skogsrå. If anything, I'd call it a hamadryad then, or a askefroa, which is the hardcore. It's essentially the dryad of Nordic folklore. A little bit more hostile, a little bit more specific to the ash tree specifically. But that is what I would generally consider a wood or a tree spirit, as opposed to the skogsrå, which is a forest spirit. Generally speaking. But then again, it's folklore, anything can go.
Yeah.
The creature
exactly.
peeled off some of the moist moss.
Oh, yes. Kinky.
Try the elements here.
Elementies. I don't see what happens with the... Oh, there's something... Oh, it's just earthworm, okay. Water. Oh, well that's handy.
Oh!
Fire.
As the creature approached the bison,
The
it
bison?
opened its eyes, looking around to find the one who had awoken it from its sleep.
Okay. I'm not sure who you expect to be able to bite with that mouth, but okay. Wind.
The
Oh.
small
Is-
creature
Shit.
could feel a strange
Oh.
presence in the marsh, but just as quickly as it appeared, the shape faded once more.
Okay, good night. Bye-bye now.
What would... Is...
Then let's talk to Bison.
No, that's Licktuber. That's
Feeling
totally
a
a Licktuber.
slight tug on its ear,
fuck,
the
it's
creature took another look at the bison.
Ah, shit.
Cut on your head. Does it hurt?
It continued, even though the bison hadn't acknowledged its past remarks.
Which I click past,
The
sorry.
bison's face suddenly filled with anger. Its eyes started to roll in their sockets. Its mouth writhed and twisted with pain.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It must really hurt.
The creature said.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The bison seemed to have calmed down, giving the creature an insensible look before continuing its hysterical tantrum.
We should search for something to heal that grievous wound.
The creature said to the alva, who responded with a determined nod.
Just put some dirt on it. Just put some dirt on it, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Can I not get over there now? I wanna get over there. There.
I mean, wait, maybe use the water again? No, you can't.
Oh, right, okay. I'm cheating now. I'm just full sheet mode.
I see.
Using the thick roots, the creature was able to traverse the foul water.
So stinky water. The bison has pissed in it, I'm sure.
Yeah, covered in great. Oh. Oh, now, okay.
As the creature placed the dried flowers in the vase, it felt a chilling gust of wind moving across its small body. Out of thin air, a transparent entity appeared, floating above the gravestone.
Hello, Mr. Man. Ah, there we go. Look good, yeah. Have a chat?
Hello. Hello.
The Lichtgruber shouted
Sure.
as the creature approached him.
Hello there.
The small creature responded, happy to be welcomed for once.
Hello. Where are you? Come back.
The Lichtgruber continued, seemingly not taking notice of the small creature.
I'm down here.
The creature said, feeling slightly confused as it waved its little hand to get the Lichtgruber's attention. The Lichtgruber stopped shouting and looked down at the creature.
They're all gone. All my friends blew away with the wind. Don't they like me anymore? Why would they leave me?
You just explained
The
it yourself,
Lichtgruber
dude.
sobbed as he covered his face with his shroud.
I didn't mean to scare them. I really didn't. You believe me, don't you?
The Lichtgruber continued as he regained his composure.
Come on.
Sure I do. Say, what do your friends look like?
The small creature asked.
Maybe we can help you find them. Well, they are small and bright looking. They live in my
Oh,
lantern,
fireflies.
you see. Without them, I would never be able to find my way through these marshlands.
The Lichtgruber said, making a sweeping gesture through the air. Is that one of my friends you have there on your shoulder? You aren't stealing my friends now, are you? The Lichtguber
Me?
asked with a
Never.
stern and almost threatening
did that.
voice.
No, this is my friend.
And this
She
is
can't
mine.
Fly, so
Get your
there's
own.
no way she could be one of them.
The small creature exclaimed, protecting the Alva with its hand. I see. The Lichtguber sighed in disappointment.
He's actually pronouncing
Would
Lichtguber
you
kind of
at
correctly.
least please take
Yeah.
my lantern and keep an eye out for my friends? 5 of them there are. I will remain here in case they should find their way home.
I think the serpent has one in its tum-tum.
Why do you
Sorry?
Why do you think that?
He had a glowy tummy when I fire emote.
Ah.
It's giving me Charlie the Unicorn vibes. No, I don't know that one. The only Charlie story, it's, well, either Charlie in the Chocolate Factory or the Peach. Isn't that a Charlie
No,
too?
It's the Charlie. We gotta find Candy Mountain.
What the fuck?
Charlie.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen that one?
What the fuck?
That's an internet classic.
Oh.
Where it's unicorns or horses like, come on, Charlie, we gotta find the Candy Mountain. And he puts him to sleep, and it's like, oh, where am I? Oh, wait. Oh, you bastard! You stole my kidneys.
What the hell is going on right now? We cleaned out the ancient tablet. Fuck yes.
Oh, nice.
We mastered
Yes,
it.
Steve. Thank you. Yeah, it's a prime place of internet history there. Yeah, it's a classic.
It's what one of those Newgrounds movies?
No, it's not a game. It's a video. I think it's like early YouTube history.
Also, can you please watch one of the shorts on stream so I can see your reaction? Okay, so let's before the next break, let's end with that. How long is it?
It's half an hour until the next break.
Yeah, but the videos.
Oh,
Charlie the Unicorn. Oh God, I'm regretting this directly.
Good.
4
good one.
minutes.
Good one,
Okay.
Z.
The first one is 4 minutes. Okay. Oh, I'm already regretting it. Oh, you haven't seen it either, Cat? Well, Cat, stick around until just before the break. It's like a little less than, let's say in 20 minutes. You shall be educated. Oh, I don't doubt. Well, all right. Well, let's put the slab in the babby slabby.
Have you heard of Bysen?
No.
Because I'm trying to see if there's any creature in here in this book that has an alternate name. Bysen.
But
I haven't found anything yet. So.
Again, here's the beauty of folklore, right? It can be local things.
Yeah.
Absolutely can be local things. Or regional things, even. Boom. Got it. Yeah. Just put
The
it in.
creature placed the stone tablet into the opening in the wall. As it was put into the opening, the tablet began to glow.
What do you suppose this means?
The small creature asked the Alva, as both of them tried to figure out the strange inscription.
Could this be the thunder, wildfire? Could this be like a progression of events, you think? So we start with ocean.
Can we do something with the tablet now?
Apparently not.
Okay. Try the elements.
Oh yeah, right. Shaky. Okay, fair enough. And then water. Only that one, eh? Oh, we're combining them. Okay, and fire. Okay. And then windy, and that combines that.
That
Yes,
combines
that
that.
up. What was
then
that? Wildfire,
yeah,
fire,
that-
and
yep.
earth.
Yeah, fire and earth.
Here we go, and wind and earth. Tornado. Oh no, we're turning them off too. Fuck. Okay. Okay, once
another
more.
one of these.
Yeah, it's once more. It's order of operations. Can I just leave and reset it so we can look at it? Man, okay, I'm kind of digging that they're going into actual puzzles and not just rub items together. So what do we have here? That is rain. That is wind and water. And here we have heat, fire and water, right?
Yeah. No.
Steam.
Fire and.
Should be
Oh
fire
yeah,
and
that's
water.
gotta be fire and water. Yeah.
And then here we have wind and earth. I'm misspelling something fierce here. Wildfire was earth and fire. This is coming together to be a cool band name. Earth, Wind and Fire. Thunder was fire and wind. And that was earth and water. Okay. So what we want, I think, is to... Let's see, let's try to connect these.
So, sorry, can I just jump in with one thing?
Sure.
Apparently, Bysen is another word for Lichtgubbe.
Huh.
And
This is-
so is Irbloss, actually.
Yeah, Irbloss are kind of bi, or will-o-wisps. They kind of do the same thing, as it were.
Yeah. That's okay.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Shit. I'm trying to figure out the order of operations here. Win.
Yeah.
Fuck. Because I'm assuming that we're supposed to light all of them up, right?
Yeah.
And they turn off each other, so we don't want to hit... What we don't want to do is hit one element more than once. But we only light up one slab at a time. Or, if we light one slab up, we turn off the other elemental highlights. So let's say I hit water. That's gonna light up this one. This one, and this one.
Yeah.
Yes. It's gonna light up those things. So... There's gonna be a problem no matter which way we fuck this panda. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't say that anymore. Shay called me on it. How are we gonna fuck this pig? That works until we have...
Is that any better?
Yeah, that's better. I mean, Shay let me know when we were playing South of Midnight. She asked me, where did you get that statement? I'm like, oh, it's a warp on how we're gonna fuck that pig. And she's like, she did the exact same thing as Do did. She's like, yeah, you do know I have panda in my name, and I'm like, fuck, yeah, you do. Shit, I shouldn't say that anymore. It's the exact, when we did Thick Thursdays, Do sex on Thick Thursdays.
Right.
And Dew comes in, because I'm assuming that he's watched the VODs, just comes into one of our streams like, hey, it's real fucking uncomfortable when you say do sex on Thick Thursday. I'm like, why? Because I got do in my name. And I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop. Oh, actually. Grab that.
That must be one of them.
The creature said to the Alva, who responded with a nod.
Where do you think the others might be?
Man, the writing in this is not top-notch. Getting bugged by it. Alright, so, fuck. Alright, so water. That lights all of that up. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, though. No matter which other element we hit, it will break whatever we have locked in. So, okay, so fine. Let's try wind.
Yeah.
That's gonna highlight that. It's gonna lock that in. Okay, fantastic. But if we pick something watery again, let's try it. Earth? No. Okay, interesting. What did I fuck up last time? Okay, let's try water again, and then fire. Lock that in. Okay. Wind. No. Okay. Okay.
So after when 3 of them are locked in, they go away.
I think we want 4 specific ones. So. Thunder, wildfire, tornado. Hi, Roy. Welcome in, buddy. Considering that the water one is the one that's lit, I'm kind of assuming that it wants the water ones. But we did just highlight the water ones.
So only the water ones.
But we just did that though, and it didn't work still. You know what? I think that the Steam one is a joker. But the other ones also suck.
I think, what if... I'm trying to think of the riddle.
Yeah, me too. If it is rain.
Yeah. So so do we just want to highlight rain? Is that it?
Rain, river, steam in that order, maybe. Because rain falls, runs down a river, then evaporates, right?
And then it becomes sea.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And now we go...
Water, fire.
Oh, water, fire.
So that would have been the order progression for the no nothing. Okay.
Okay, what if we go back now to the Vito?
Oh, we can try, sure. I would have expected something to happen there, though. Oh my god, someone just finished that cat. Put it out of its fucking misery. What is the game? Well, Roy...
Hey, Roy.
This is Oknytt. It is a Nordic Folklore, specifically Swedish-produced game. It's essentially a point-and-click adventure that attempts to do a sort of a... what did you call it? You called it a...
I called it a sort of virtual museum.
Yeah.
Kind of like a museum puzzle game.
Of the different critters that we have in Nordic Folklore. So we've said hi to the tomtes, to the yardlings, to the gnomes. We've said hi to the alvor or elvor, that is to say the elves, elflings. We've said hi now to Luktgubbe, Gruvfru, the Vettier, a bunch of different critters. But it doesn't seem to have much narrative to it. It's essentially written like a fairy tale kind of thing. Which is fine, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, you want to hear the riddle again?
Please.
Very well. I am reborn amongst my siblings. Together we are one. As I rise, I can see all of them look up at me in my newfound form. I travel together with my brothers and sisters as I fall, crashing down with them on the roof of the world.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Slowly make my way
So it's
down
steam,
as more of
rain,
my
then river.
Siblings join
Yes.
me. It is close now. I am reborn.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, puzzle game to some extent. Most of it, I mean, it's a point-and-click adventure game, so some of the logic is absolute horse shit. But, you know, it's cute. I like the aesthetics of it.
Yeah, me too. I think they nailed the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
I do find it certain parts of it annoying.
It's
But-
adventure game.
Yeah.
Don't know what to tell you, buddy. Right, so it's this order of progression then, and then river lastly. Supposedly.
Yes.
There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
As soon as the droplet hit the stone, the cave started to shake, and from a crack in the altar emerged a strange and wondrous plant.
Fucking get. First off,
Hey.
get into my belly, little fucko.
Yeah.
But I mean, we are collecting will-o-wisps for the Luktgubbe, so I guess it is associated here, right?
Yeah.
And you, I'm gonna fucking grab a
The
nap.
plant reacted as the creature's hand went through the transparent stem,
Wait, what?
giving off glowing spores in response to its touch. As they filled the air, the alva let out a loud sneeze. Beep!
Did you get anything? Oh, we did.
We can't.
Itchy powder.
Oh, we got itchy powder.
Okay, let's combine that with fucking everything. Just rub it against every other item.
Yeah.
Monkey Island style. I never actually played the Monkey Island games.
I mean, either. But I mean, that's the most famous, I think, of the like
Yeah.
this kind of adventure sort of game.
By far.
What is that?
That?
Is that just the water? Okay.
That. Oh, we just started that with, yeah, water element. So the
Now we
most...
can tell him that,
What? Sorry?
sorry, then we can tell him that we solved the riddle.
I hope so. Maybe.
So,
No.
Oh.
He just gives us the riddle, apparently. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. No, okay. Oh, but that's a log there. Oh, but there's stuff. Oh, I don't know if there's stuff back here. Okay, never mind. Gotta go. Good luck on the game, though. Looks fun. Yeah. See you, Roy. See you later, bud. Lurkies. I can't lie. I have a hankering for more Helldivers. Have had that all day, really. Holy shit, that game's fun. Maybe we can give him the itchy powder? No, okay.
Can we give him something else, like the moss, or
The moss we destroyed by cleaning up the tablet.
Okay.
no.
It's just, yeah, just give him everything.
Hmm.
This is
Hmm.
how adventure games work, by the way. Just
Can we try to put the glowing thing in the lantern?
these things. They're itchy powder. It shouldn't be the same things. Shouldn't be.
No, what I'm
opposite.
thinking is like, what if they glow and then they can fake, you know?
Oh, lure him? Would you want to trick the Luktgubbe?
I don't know.
The creature looked around.
Okay, nothing of use. Fire? He's guarding one of the lady fuckies. Okay, so we do
Oh.
need to deal with him in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. So how do we deal with him? So we need something to heal him.
Yes.
the opening-
Rooties.
Roots? Okay.
Grab.
The creature attempted to pull the root.
But then we can maybe do earth and that can help? No?
The creature tied the rope to one of the thicker roots, pulling hard at it to make sure it wouldn't come loose.
Now, hold on tight, and I'll make sure we get down there safely.
It said as the wingless alva nervously grasped its ear.
We can get into the ravine. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Broken wagon.
Yay.
Loot. Pillage.
Searching through the shattered planks, the creature found a wooden wedge. Just as it was about to turn away from the wagon, the alva tugged on its ear, noticing a faint glimmer beneath its feet.
What beautiful craftsmanship.
The creature exclaimed, brushing aside the tall grass concealing an old necklace. As the starlight made its way down the ravine, something about the necklace seemed strange as the creature studied it. Its shine vaguely different from metals it had previously encountered.
To be fair, it hasn't encountered that many metals, I'd argue. But, you know. The wedge we should probably use on the dude, I think.
Yeah.
Fucking get rotten. Push it over.
Fuck.
Yeah, crank it. There. Oi!
Using
another one.
all of its strength, the creature managed to topple the rotten tree, creating a bridge to the other side.
Get Ilbos.
Yeah, getting my tummy tum. Right, there's nothing else back there. We couldn't, well, we can just climb up here, I suppose. Water out of there. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, let's fix the basin. The basin?
The basin. And then we need one more, right?
Yeah, I think so.
As the creature struggled for
Plug it
a
in.
while to fit the wedge into the hole, the bison's eyes and mouth stood wide open. The creature gave the alva a confused look, but then something happened.
Holy shit,
Ground
fuck.
started to crumble violently, and with the sound of roots snapping and twigs cracking, the bison rose from the ground. A loud creaking could be heard as it stretched out its arms before looking down at the small creature with the same insensible look as before. The creature didn't move an inch, and after a while, the bison turned around, marching into the swamp with giant steps, quickly disappearing from sight.
What was all that about?
The small
A good
creature
question.
asked its friend as
I
they
don't
both
fucking know.
stared
We
with
won't be the
big
same.
eyes after the bison.
Oh, bye-bye, fucko. Alright, well, we got another one. And then the last one is the serpent, then, I suppose.
Yes.
And there's little else we have available to us. So let's just start rubbing items against the snake. You know, as you
Dead
do.
or whatever.
It's not like I like you or anything, baka.
That's perfect.
Alright. You like necklaces? No? Okay. You like itchy powder, surely. Oh, he does like itchy powder.
Oh,
As the spores reached the Vitorm's nostrils, it couldn't help but to sneeze, and from its mouth a disoriented earbloss came drifting out. The Vitorm continued sneezing as it slithered away down the ravine, soon disappearing amongst the undergrowth. In its departure, it had left behind a mesmerizing piece of its shed skin.
I mean, who am I to judge, right? I get it, sure. Did we get it? We got it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, mesmerizing skin. Yeah, it's exactly the kind of adjective I'd like to
That
associate
should
with
be
skin.
all of them.
The creature stated with a sigh of relief.
Perhaps we'll now be able to leave this place.
That was a pretty quick run.
but yeah. Okay, so yeah, another word for like Lindorm
Yeah.
is Dorm.
Oh, really? That was supposed to be a Lindorm then. Okay.
Yeah.
From what I know of Lindorms, they have arms, two little armies, front arms, actual hands and shit, as opposed to wings. But again, let's not be the kind of fuckos that start categorizing our dragons. Let's just not go there. It is a silly place. I don't want to get into the whole. I've seen the fucking Venn diagrams, okay?
Yep.
I don't want to get into it with you. So this is actually a pretty good place for us to take the before we take the break, we take a little detour to the deepest, dankest, darkest corners of the internet, and take
The best, brightest, and most nostalgic part of the internet.
Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that I don't have any shame with my algorithmic suggestions here, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Alrighty then. Let me see here. Let's see. I'm gonna have to turn off the Discord. Hold on a second, and turn off audio output so that through stream you should be able to hear this bullshit. Is it? Yes. Do that in that case, because I guess I could stream this to the Discord. All right, everyone. Let's get educated with fucking Charlie the fucking unicorn and. Is this correct? Looking at chat, see, it looks like this is correct. I found my way to this dank nugget of a universe. What the fuck's wrong with his hind leg? Sure. But what is wrong with his hind leg? Okay, yeah, okay. Fuck, let's go. Let's go, chat. Cat, you listening? You aware? We're being educated here, Cat. You gotta have to be educated with me. Why are you not getting sound? Wait a minute, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. We'll start it over. There we go. Fixed it. There we go. Now you got sound.
Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, wake up! Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up!
Oh god, you guys. This had better be pretty freaking important. Is the meadow on fire?
No, Charlie, we found a map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain. Come with us, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, it'll be an adventure. We're going on an adventure, Charlie.
Yeah, Candy Mountain, right. I'm just gonna, go back to sleep now.
No, Charlie, you have to come with us to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Charlie, Candy Mountain. It's a land of sweets and joy and joyness.
Please stop bouncing on me.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Candy Mountain.
Alright, fine, I'll go with you to Candy Mountain.
La 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 la.
Did I mention that I have a migraine?
La la la.
Enough with the singing already.
Our first stop is over there, Charlie.
Oh god, what is that?
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
Alright, guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer. Shun. Shun.
Yeah.
It has spoken. It has told us the way.
It didn't say anything.
It's just over this bridge, Charlie. This magical bridge of hope and wonder.
Is anyone else getting, covered in splinters? Seriously, guys, we shouldn't be on this thing.
Charlie. Charlie.
Dude, you got a horn. Just ram it up their ass.
Charlie.
I'm right here. What do you want?
We're on a bridge, Charlie. We're here.
Well, what do you know? There actually is a Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Candy Mountain. You fill me with sweet, sugary goodness. Go inside the Candy Mountain cave, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. Go inside the cave. Magical wonders are to behold when you enter.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna stay out here.
But you have to enter the Candy Mountain Candy Cave, Charlie.
Oh, when you're down and looking for some cheering up, then just head right on up to the Candy Mountain Cave. When you get inside, you'll find yourself a cheery land, such a happy and joy-filled and perky merry land. They've got lollipops and gummy drops and candy things, oh, so many things that will brighten up your day. It's impossible to wear a frown in Candy Town. It's the mecca of love, the Candy Cave. They've got jelly beans and coconuts with little hats, candy rats, chocolate bats. It's a wonderland of sweets. Ride the candy train to town and hear the candy band. Candy bells, it's a treat as they march across the land. Cherry ribbons stream across the sky and to the ground. Turn around, it astounds, it's a dancing candy tree. In the candy cave, imagination runs so free. So now, Charlie, please will you go into the cave?
Alright, fine. I'll go into the freaking Candy Cave. This had better be good.
Yeah. Goodbye, Charlie. Yeah, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye? What? Hey, what's going on here? Hello? Who is that? Oh, what happened? Oh, they took my freaking kidney.
Oh my fucking god, that's dumb.
It's great. Do you see it? Do you see it?
That is absolutely fucking stupid. That is absolutely fucking stupid.
It was a formative video.
Yeah, right. It certainly feels like it. It's certainly from the era of Salad Fingers and Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, Badger. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Man, the internet was just this whimsical place once. Fuck, internet used to be Candyland. Or Candy Mountain. Right?
Right.
Used to be so beautiful, just creativity, just running amok, and, just innocent frolicking. And, it's probably pedophilia in there before today as well. But still, the internet. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Wow,
Yep.
What the fuck? Charlie. God, now shit. I need to rinse myself. We need to take a break. I need to piss that out of my system. So yeah, I've been educated, and I wish I wasn't. As with every bit of education. Now let's take a little breaky. We're gonna take a little over 3 minutes, and I'm gonna go make myself some more tea. Meanwhile, if you don't leave, and if you don't get any ads, you could enjoy that So Mac Daddy's great little ditty that he got here for the channel break song. So enjoy that, unless you get ads. If you get ads, tough, I suppose. See you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, chat. We are all freshly pissed and refilled and raring to go, because I think we're going to enter into chapter 5 here real soon. So let's go.
Yep.
Allons-y-vous. No, shit. There we go. Alright, well, Mr. Luchtgubbe, here, have your fucking lantern, buddy.
My
What's up?
dear friends, you're safe with me once more.
You're starting to sound a little bit fritzly there.
Quickly grabbed the lantern from the small creature's hands.
Oh, thank you for finding them. Is there anything I can do
Yeah, take
to
me the fuck out of
repay
here.
your kindness?
Take me to
Creature
church!
looked at the alva on its shoulder.
No, no.
Well, we have been searching for something that could help her fly.
The small creature responded.
But so far, we haven't found anything at all.
The Lichtgruber pondered the creature's words for
Home.
a moment before answering.
I know of a very old place. However, it's not somewhere I would like to take the two of you.
The Lichtgruber shook his head.
It's a frightening place, you see.
You're a fucking
no
ghost,
longer
bud.
what it used to be.
You're a fucking non-corporeal spirit, motherfucker.
Yeah, but it scares
And
him.
so
Mm.
the
Scary.
Lichtgruber began to lead
Here
the
we go.
odd pair
Last
through
chapter.
the marsh. As they traversed the murky
Ooh.
waters, the small creature wondered if it had chosen wisely, not so much worrying about itself, but for its fragile friend.
Gate of
Still,
Promises.
it didn't feel discouraged, but
Kinda
glad,
like that.
relieved that their strenuous search might soon bear fruit.
I kind of like that name, Gate of Promises. Kind of like that, not gonna lie. Oh, hello there.
As the small creature looked around, it could see nothing but tall, dark trees encroaching on the clearing.
Where are we? Is there someone here that might be able to help?
Can I talk to your manager?
The Lichtgruber raised his lantern.
This
I'm a Karen now.
place, it wasn't always like this, you know. Over the years, it has been the destination of many ailing beings in need of help. Not anymore. It's been corrupted. We shouldn't have come.
The Lichtgruber turned his attention towards the trees.
Some of them are still here.
The creature felt a nervous tug on its ear as it responded.
If you hadn't helped us, we would never have gotten out of the marsh. I don't think we have any choice but to move forward.
Yeah, onwards and forwards
The
and upwards,
creature
motherfucker.
looked at
Let's
its
go.
friend before continuing.
If this place used to be as powerful as you said, there has to be someone still here that can help. I will make sure that no harm comes to her.
The creature tried its hardest to sound sure of itself, and its words seemed to calm the alva down.
Could
if
be a
only
grim.
a little.
Very
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
If there is something that would be of help to you in this place, I hope you find it. Good luck to you both, kind friends.
I bid you farewell because I'm gonna fuck off.
The Lichtgruber bowed before slowly fading away as he drifted back towards the marsh.
Chicken shit ghost.
Don't be sad. Remember how far we've come. We'll find someone that can help you. Just you wait.
The creature said, giving the alva a gentle pat on her head.
You will finally get your wings.
Man, the writing is kinda jarring with me a bit. On occasion. Right, we have campsite, we have cliff, and that's about it. We got blooming plant.
Well, let's try the elements here first.
Deer totem. Before...
As the creature touched the pungent-smelling horn, it crumbled, turning to dust in its hands.
Why is the horn smelly? Don't answer that.
Okay. Smelling salt.
Yeah, that's exactly what's produced by smelly horns.
Salt, yes.
Yes, smelling salt. Dirt, ice, cool, great, love ice. Yeah, love that.
Those. Yeah, those gotta be some.
Water dripping down the nose, I think. Fire? Fire!
Oh, that's an emerald.
It is. Water or wind? Just a little thunder. A little thunder. Lightning!
The creature attempted to force its way through the woods.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine. You know what? Well, the bloom, I bet we're gonna be able to... Oh, that's a thing.
So this is what they will look like when they grow up.
The small creature said to the alva.
Grab.
When the creature brought its hand closer to the plant, it suddenly released glowing spores into the air. As they landed on the creature's hand, a strange numbness came over
That sounds
the affected
dangerous.
skin.
Get
What was the thing that appeared?
Shadowy being, okay.
The being. That's very specific.
Yeah, exactly.
The creature began to brush away the dirt from the gravestone.
Okay, no name. Oh, find the Nat Rabbit's grave. Cool. That was an achievo I just got. By rubbing the stone. Yeah, cool. Alright, Mr. Shadowy Being, if that is really your real name.
Why is it following us?
The creature whispered, while the alva kept her eyes peeled on the dark shape remaining at their backs.
Okay, doesn't want to talk to us. That's fine. Right, campsite then.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Okay.
This place has an unsettling feeling to it.
The small
I
creature
don't like that.
whispered as they walked through the abandoned encampment.
Why did they leave all of their belongings behind?
Maybe they never left. Meat rack, fucking get meat.
The small creature
Joink.
picked up the smelly haunch of meat.
I bet this guy's hungry. No, we can't
Oh,
actually.
wait. Can you
Yeah?
activate the earth?
Yeah. And do we want a earth statue? There yeah, okay, earth rune, I see it. Do we want to check everything here first?
Yeah, okay.
Before we start fucking around with the
The
elements?
creature picked up the cloth canvas, along with the partially corroded iron post.
Yes, I've always wanted a partially corroded iron post.
My favorite.
Just rub it against everything.
Yeah, what we do.
It is indeed what we do. Hey! Lightning rod! That's gonna be safe.
Lightning rod, okay.
Oh. No, you should have waited. Hey, friend.
While moving its hand across the aged bark, the creature felt an odd sense of relaxation.
Yeah, that is odd considering what's going on with this place, this thing.
Yeah.
Hello? Would you mind talking to us for a short while?
The ancient tree barely seemed coherent, the lucidity in his eyes. fading
What
between
fucking
each
eyes?
word.
So tired, must not fall asleep. Help!
What should we do? He seems really scared.
The small creature looked at the alva.
We need to help wake him up.
Time to start rubbing items.
Yep.
Take your canvas bag, take your canvas bag to the supermarket. Smellies. Oh, here we go.
As the creature blew
yeah,
the
sounds-
smelling salt onto the ancient tree, he quickly recovered from his drowsiness.
Thank you.
He exclaimed in a drawn-out fashion, both eyes wide open.
Why
Thank
write in a
you
drawn-out
both.
fashion instead of just
I
say it that
almost
way?
fell asleep, you know, just like my brothers. You mustn't.
The ancient tree's voice turned mellow as he looked out across the campsite.
None of them wanted to talk to me, so I simply remained silent. Suddenly, it almost took me, the glow. Almost, but you made sure it didn't. That would have been bad, very bad indeed.
The ancient tree sighed.
I wish I could repay you, but unless you're in need of herbal knowledge, I'm afraid I can't offer you much in return. If you should happen to find any herbs you would like me to process, I'd be happy to help.
He said before munching enthusiastically.
Wait, process?
Although I would need to rinse this horrible taste from my mouth before I could create a proper mixture. If you're in need of my help, could I first trouble you to find me something scrumptious that will restore my taste buds?
Wait. So, when he says that we're gonna be permitted to use his herbal knowledge and he needs to process mixtures, does that mean we're just gonna stick it in his mouth and he's just gonna chew it out and spit it out? Or even poop it out?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Great, fantastic. Perfect.
Inside the tent, the creature found a thin, slightly bent
this
metal
slightly.
blade.
I think I remarked upon it last time as well. These adverbs, they weaken the sentence. A bent blade, a slightly bent blade. Oh, you know it's not really bent at all, or that it's it weakens the statement, as it were. Don't like it. It's one
Can
of
we give it the meat?
glowing plants.
As the creature.
Oh, okay. Probably it is probably the meat, right? I'm slightly bent. Jeez.
No. No.
Okay, streamer.
Delicious.
The ancient
Boom.
tree exclaimed as he bit into the ripe blackberries.
It's been a long time since I tasted something like this. Good things don't like to grow here anymore, you see. Some beings infect everything they touch.
He muttered.
Oh, that's bad.
But no matter, when you need my assistance, come see me again. I should be able to create a proper mixture for you, provided you can find good ingredients.
Oh yeah, your shit's the shit?
His shit is the shit. I mean, so essentially that is the closest thing we'll find here to a shitter watch.
I suppose, man. We haven't had a lot of good shitter watches for a while. I need to find something now that I'm playing South Midnight. Oh, shittles. Alright, well, we lit up the Earth statue. We can't go that way. Guarded passage, yay.
Well, there it is, the freaking thing.
The little fucko. Unfinished totem. Oh, I bet you dollars to donuts. Seen something over there too. There we go. We finished the totem.
Yeah.
What did we accomplish by that?
Still unfinished though.
Strange being unfinished totem has been erected in front of a formation of inscribed boulders. Okay. Great. Okay. Can we just... I didn't see. It's off camera. Oh!
Oh!
That's fucked.
What the? Oh, I know exactly what that is.
I do too. Fuck, it's a kind of grim almost, but it's weirder, and it's specifically a pig, and I forget the name of it.
The glowsun.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Found the rock. Great. Hi. Yeah, glowstone. There we go. Yeah. That's absolutely fucked. Hi, buddy.
Hello. We don't mean you any harm. Can you help us?
Glowson's red eye followed the creature's movements, her mouth watering in response to the feast presenting itself before her.
Never mind. We will get by somehow.
The creature stuttered as it quickly backed away from the huge beast.
Meat. Give meat.
Yeah, meat. Right. Here you go.
No? Alright.
Wait, no.
Cliff. Cliffies. Probably need to combine the meat with something.
What do you suppose that thing is over there? Do you see it?
The creature
that's
asked the
disconcerting.
owl, who was leaning forward in an attempt to spot the small object.
White flower get. Thanks, strange totem. Another strange totem.
Whoa!
The creature quickly took a step back, surprised by the mangy arm that had suddenly appeared from below the cliff.
Fuck that noise. I see a water stone.
Okay. I wanna. Okay. Yes, I think we need to activate those kind of stones and like all around the place. That has a ring on it.
Yeah. I think we're gonna cut off the finger.
Oh, it's the dog.
Oh, that scans. A guardian of
Yeah.
sorts. A guardian dead.
Yeah.
And they generally could, you know, maybe not change shape, but change their size, I think, is a common... Well, not a common one, but one of the oldest mentions of a Droger is in one of the Icelandic tales, and supposedly it's defeated by the hero tricking it into becoming so big that it breaks the ceiling of the barrel. I believe, if I don't misremember. Which I probably do in some shape or form. Grab.
As they approached it, the Alva's eyes fixed on a particular part of the totem.
Do you like this one?
The creature asked, removing the blunt piece of flint from the totem.
Could that small creature be like, I don't know, a familiar or like a witch or something because it's floating?
The creature rustled the chain, and soon after, a fierce snarl echoed from the darkness below.
Stop shaking my chain.
Stop pulling my chain.
Yeah. No? Okay. But... Grab that. Another copper blade. Can we dual wield in this game?
The creature didn't have any trouble pulling the thin blade from the moist soil.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Oh, it's a scissor.
Ah, I see. Yep.
Snap. Oh no? Okay. Fuck. Sneaker
We
snacker.
can't cut the chain either. I think we're gonna cut something else.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Because we activated the elements, I think, in like what, 3 places now?
Yeah.
So we're gonna have, I would say, one more. Because
Now we're back
there's a
here.
fire one, I think.
Well, we already did fire here. That was the gravestone, though. So we have only seen 3 of them. We don't have access to the last, supposedly, then.
No, but yeah. Ah,
With a quick
Snicker-snacker.
snip of the scissors, the large plant fell down in the creature's hand.
Snicker-snacker.
As it looked down at the plant, the once strong glow emanating from it was beginning to fade away.
There's progressively more and more color as we progress through the game. Oh.
yeah, but this could be the darkest part of it because it's the darkest part of the forest.
Yeah, but we also have more, you know, color variation. It's not just white and gray. It's blue and pale blue.
As the
and stuff.
pair walked
Could be that
through
it's
the
dawning
woods, the shimmering
could be.
stars seemed more distant
Or it's
than
just more
before,
magical.
eager to make room for the culmination of this darkest of nights.
Is the world getting brighter outside
Yeah.
the forest?
The creature
There we go.
wondered as the pair watched the sky through the trees' canopies.
Can we fuck with the Droger? Lightning rod? No, okay.
What if we put the lightning rod on where the chain is?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yes! Let's go. Fuck him up. Yeah, crack it in there. And then we're gonna hypothetically wind it. Fire them? There we go. Fuck you, you shithead. Yeah, run away, you asshole.
Got him!
As the drow fled into the woods below, the creature was able to move a bit closer to the cliff.
He's also off the chain,
In its
though.
escape,
Might be a problem.
ring had fallen from
Yeah.
the drow's finger, now glimmering in the darkness.
The
The
Droger.
creature held it in its palm while they observed it. It almost appeared as if it had somehow been affected by the power of the sky's lightning. The gem decorating it clearly reflecting the star's light, almost amplifying their glow.
Yeah, we're collecting a little treasure set here, which is curious, right? We have necklace, ring, and cup.
I feel like
Sigrin.
we gotta- Yeah.
buddy, Sigrid is one of the recurring characters in some of the Icelandic tales, specifically some of the tales in the Poetic Edda, right?
Yes. It's like, isn't it sort of connected to Sigurd?
Yeah, I think so. It's the associated tales. I wonder if it's even the wife.
Maybe, yeah, because I think we talked about
The
Sigurd and
creature
Sigurd
marveled at the beautiful
when we played Sanctuary of Sacrifice.
Yeah, a bit. So for everyone else, Sigurd is one of the, I think, the most famous Icelandic tale hero, kind of Icelandic tale hero, because there's a lot of stories of him in the Poetic Edda that, of course, Snorri Sturluson decided to include. Sigurd is the one who kills the dragon, or, well, the serpent or the worm that the dwarf, I forget his name, turned into because of greed.
Yeah, Fafnir,
There we go.
which returned from, what did he loot?
Yeah, don't-
Is it Edvardi's treasure?
Yes, sounds correct. Bears note that Fafnir was a dwarf, or is a dwarf, but his shape changes to that of a great worm. I don't think actually, again, I don't think they used dragon as the original name. It's just great serpent, I think, or great worm in the quote-unquote original. But yeah, it's one of the foundational what has later been translated or understood as the dragon myths of Antil of no, what is that? What's the thing? Take your canvas bag of a Norse myth.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Well, here I'm looking at the Penguin Book of Dragons right now, and it says in, when it's describing Fafnir, it says, then Sigurd said, he told me when
didn't
in
seem to
dragon.
mind the creature picking
Sorry.
up a handful of
I
the
do
leftover
things while you're
stores.
talking, but I shouldn't. There we go. Please repeat the last bit.
Then Sigurd said, you told me, Regin, this dragon was no bigger than a half snake, but his tracks look very big to me. Again, I don't know the exact translation of this. So,
I think, yeah, dude, I'm hearing you, but again, in the Penguin Book of Dragons, those are translations. Now, how many translations we're working with, I wouldn't be able to tell. And besides, Snorri's original, or the original text, the Poetic Eddas, is also probably some sort of a way of translation. If nothing else, it's just a reinterpretation to fit Snorri's messaging. And he was a Christian monk. So again,
well, that's what I mean. I'm agreeing with you.
yeah. I got that. Sorry if I made it seem different. Let's start rubbing things together. Oh, Flint and Tinder. Yeah, of course, Flint and Tinder. Yeah, there we go. Herbal ingredients. Can we combine these things? No, cannot. Okay. A little Thor's hammer necklace, by the way.
What? It's...
A little Thor's hammer.
Oh, that's nice.
Can we take something
The
from it?
Alva tugged hard on the creature's ear.
No, okay, cannot, should not. That is one hell of a piggy. It's got some Darkwood feels to it.
Yeah.
Have you played that game?
Darkwood, maybe I've seen some of it.
It's...
Wait, did we
Suddenly,
unlock
the
all?
Alva
sorry.
fell from the creature's ear,
No!
luckily caught by a pair of frantic hands grabbing after her. The strange power present in the forest seemed to take its toll on her already fragile body.
Well, she's still here, so.
Wait, what? Okay, fuck it.
Ow!
then.
No, wait. We need to fix the tent. We need to fix the tent.
Right.
Right? Or something.
There's no interaction with the tent,
Wait.
actually.
But cloth, meat rack.
Huh.
Feels like there should be.
Yeah, well. But we do have a herbal ingredients for him to munch on.
Yeah, true.
How about these?
The creature asked as it presented the herbs to the tree.
Perfect. These would mix well. One moment, my friends.
The ancient tree cleared his throat before continuing to chew both plants into a thick salve.
Yeah.
After chewing for a good while, he continued.
You're giving me spit back? That's pleasant. Use chewing tobacco.
You are. I hope this will aid you in some way. Be careful with it, though. This turned out to be a very potent mixture.
Potent for what, exactly? Numbing salt.
Numbing. Oh, maybe we give that to the pig.
Pigu? Maybe.
Like, listen.
Maybe we doth. Because there's nothing else really for us to... It's still unfinished?
Yeah, it's still unfinished. Maybe we can add something else to it.
Take your canvas bag. Oh, I have some skin. Still unfinished, eh?
Still unfinished.
Set it on fire. Meat? No, okay.
About the jewelry.
I don't want to give him the jewelry. Let's salve the sow. No? Okay. Light the sow on fire? No? Okay. And meat didn't work.
What if we need... Yeah, I think we might need to maybe cook the meat first or something.
Maybe, then we need to find a fireplace that we can actually use.
Yeah. But I feel like the totem, though, is still unfinished.
It is.
The creature didn't dare to. As the creature moved closer.
Okay. Can't grab him. And yeah, this is not possible, which is a little bit disconcerting, and there's no other area for us to go to.
Is there something else in the fireplace?
Kinda looks like it, doesn't it?
As the creature rustled around
A horseshoe?
beneath the coat.
Sooty horsies?
Steel. Oh shoot! Wait.
Yeah, dude, I don't fucking know. Take your canvas back. Aye! Ah, there we go.
Striking the piece of flint against the horseshoe caused tiny sparks to scatter onto the tinder. As it began to smolder, the creature carefully placed it in the fireplace, igniting the branches.
And now we put the meat there, right?
Apparently not. Apparently not.
The fireplace was already giving off.
That's much better.
The creature said as it warmed its tiny hands by the flames.
Can we smelt something now?
We have nothing to really smelt though.
The ring. What if we, can't hang the meat from the tent, right?
I mean, again, only the little tent and only the little tent is an interactable tent.
Yeah.
Walkthrough time?
The carving had suddenly...
And Anthill didn't get anything.
Well, we got the tinder from the anthill.
Oh.
So yes, something. But we already got it, at least in that incarnation. Oh, salivation. Great. Love that for me, bestie.
Complete. What about the cup or something to like the.
We don't have a cup. Oh, that cup. Yeah. With what though?
Give that to something. To like the totem. Ask something to offer something in. I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm beginning to think that all of these golden shitty things are supposed to be a offering to something that we're gonna find here. Actually, speaking of offerings. It did say specifically that whatever we put in Sigrun's cup is gonna be ruined.
Well, what about the numbing salt or the numbing thing?
On the thing, on the weirdo. Yeah, we
Yeah.
could try it. There we have them. No, okay. Bringing up the walkthrough again. Fuck this. Oh, there's there's a second part to this chapter. All right. Combine the flowers. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
What? Ah.
God damn it.
I see. We didn't think about combining the items we had.
Goddamn adventure games. Hey, Glowstone, fuck off.
Here you are. It looks very tasty, doesn't it?
The creature presented the haunch of meat before Glowson's frightening jaws. The gluttonous sow quickly sunk her teeth into the smelly flesh, instantly devouring sinew and bone alike. Not satisfied by the meal, she once more turned her attention towards the small creature.
You just whetted her appetite.
Her.
Oh no.
Good, wasn't it?
The small creature tried as her jaws opened. Then her expression changed, the hungry mouth turning into a wide yawn as she proceeded to rest her head against the moss-covered stone. As she fell into a deep slumber, the thorns emanating from her body retracted from the clearing.
That's kind of
fucked. The creature smiled, its hands still trembling.
We're getting close. I can feel it.
Ooh, copper gate.
As the pair arrived at
we
the
need a fire
deepest
thing.
part
Have
of
one
the
more,
forest, an unnerving silence instilled itself in
But
the
supposedly
clearing.
that is it.
Unbeknownst to them, they had arrived at the Copper Gate, a lost doorway to the oldest of mountains, rumored to contain treasures long since hidden from the eyes of men. As they stood there, the faint wind carried with it soft-spoken whispers in a strange tongue throughout the woods, spreading a sense of unease to plant and animal alike.
I think there is something to be said about the disparity in knowledge that you achieve when you, as a narrator, provide a lot of context to the audience that you knowingly withhold from the characters in the story. We talked a little bit about that last Sunday, I believe. And we certainly talked about that on Thursday. And it's, I don't think they do it really well here. It's a bit of a... I can't use fire here, fuck.
Because it doesn't give us anything.
No, exactly.
The creature reached down and picked up the two branches.
No, I'm probably gonna have to light them on fire and then bring it here because I can't do fire here. Maybe if I stop water from falling. Lever. Probably not gonna work until I have all
The creature
four.
pulled on the lever with all of its...
No.
I think we also need another set of chains.
The creature reached out with its dainty little hand and pulled out the chisel.
Yeah, whatever, man. So here's the thing. We can't use the fire here.
The statue was cold to...
Interestingly enough. Wind? Did he just say surtur? Kinda?
Wait, can you play it again? Yeah, could be.
Kinda?
But that doesn't make any sense though.
No, of course not. I mean, it's a giant, right? And giants. I mean, we're about. Look, I saw a little bit of I gleaned a little bit of a cheaty here. We're moving slowly towards the. There we go. We're moving slowly towards the finished totem.
As the pair silently beheld
The Mountain
the
King.
totem, a warm
Ah,
energy
right.
began to spread from the boulders surrounding it. The radiant light quickly engulfed the clearing, amplified by the Vitorm's magical skin.
So magical, by the way. Does that mean that I can finally use the fire thing here? No, it does not.
No.
So what did we accomplish by doing that exactly? Bringing up the walkthrough again.
But I mean, maybe we can. Maybe we find the set of chains that we need to put up.
Sorry, what did you say?
But maybe that because we need one more pair of chains.
Mm. Wait, is that thing hanging around now?
Hello? Why were you following us?
The creature whispered, receiving no reaction.
What happened in these woods?
It tried, this time a bit louder, but still could not get the attention of the strange being.
Oh, okay. So we need to do something with it. No, because it's holding something in its hands. Can you click on it, interact with it?
As the shadowy being didn't seem to mind, the creature and Alva decided to borrow the pages and stone fragment hanging from its waist, hoping to find some sort of clue regarding the strange place they currently found themselves in. However, as they had a closer look, neither of them were able to make out the words scribbled on the torn pages.
Tough.
Okay, what did we get?
Withering pages and statue piece. Probably gonna be a thing for later, I'm assuming.
The creature lifted.
Okay.
Urn of oil. I should probably be able to set a fire or two.
As the creature held the chisel amongst the coals, the heat caused it to glow red, retaining the intensity of the fire for a short moment before beginning to lose its warmth.
Okay.
Okay, so now we. Oh, okay. Hot chisel. Can we douse the stone in oil and then put the chisel there to light it?
To light it on fire. Oh my god.
Is it dumber than that?
Right, dude. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Sorry, I'm cheating through this. It's well, cheating. I mean, yeah, it's cheating. But it's a fucking adventure game. Come on. We're supposed to
here
use...
for the story, not for the challenge.
Yeah.
I see. That makes sense too.
Well, sense. It makes
As
something.
The creature held the heated chisel against the base of the chain, the iron slowly began to glow red, allowing it to break the link holding the chain in place.
Kinda doubt that, but okay. Sure, whatever you say, man. Take your canvas bag. Take your canvas bag to the supermarket. I haven't listened to The Axis of Awesome in a long while. Probably should. Apparently, this is missing.
After placing the stone fragment, the creature quickly backed away in response to a loud crackling noise emanating from the statue, lasting but a moment before leaving room for the silence to reinstill itself in the clearing.
Just hang the chain. Perfect.
Yep.
And then
now-
fire. And it's all lit. I'm assuming that we're supposed to crank these in a specific order, right?
Or no, we just pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
Pull the lever, Kronk!
The creature pulled on the lever.
No. We need to pull these in some sort of order, I bet.
We're supposed to read the pages.
Yeah.
Wrong lever! That's right, see.
I've never actually seen that movie. The Emperor's New Clothes, right? Or The Emperor's New Digs, or whatever. It's the Aztec one.
Groove.
Or the Chile one. Yeah, Groove. The Chilean one. Never actually seen that.
Right.
I probably should.
I saw part of the series as well, the sequel series.
Oh yeah, those are usually eh.
What do you want me to do? I can definitely. I mean, it's not a musical because we've talked about watching a musical together, a musical movie, but it's not really. Well, it's not really a musical, even though it's Disney.
Go gate crash and have a movie night. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should see it. There's a span. There's an intermission in when I didn't watch Disney movies, and I think I've known which movie that started with, and there's just a blank space for me, where I got too old to watch them before I got old enough to realize that that's silly, you know?
Yeah, no, but yeah, I think we all have that because I think I had a moment of that at some point, when it came to animated series or animated movies. I was like, it was probably somewhere after I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. I was like, well, no, I'm too old to know to watch animated series. And then at a certain point, a couple of years ago, or like years ago, I was like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Are you cheating?
No, I can. You know what? You know what, dude? Okay, you know what? I'm not cheating. I'm gonna read this out to you, okay? I'm gonna translate it to you because it is in Swedish. So, to solve the copper door puzzle, the chains needs to be pulled in the correct order. There are 4 possible positions for each chain. That is to say, how much they're pulled. When you pull in the lever, every side that is connected to chains will give sound. Which sound each side gives way or emits depends on the chain's position. If the chain is in the upper track or the upper position, the face will emit a wind-like noise. If the chain is in the next to highest position, the face will give a water-like noise. If the chain is in the next lowest position, there will be an earth-like noise. What the fuck even that is. If the chain is in the lowest position, it will give a fire-like noise. You must match the sound from each face with the element of its size. Oh, right. Okay.
I see.
All right. I do have... Okay, let's see if this cheat works. It says pull the blue-eyed twice. Crank it. Crank it. Pull the green-eyed ones. I mean, those are different positions. Let's try that then.
Okay.
I suppose. Hi, NBC. How you doing? So, I hope the Helldiver stream was good. Was good tomorrow. It was good yesterday. Sad I couldn't be there because my existing plans. No problem, but it was great. Z and me had a lot of time. Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, we had a lot of fun, and we got to do it again. I actually do have a Helldivers channel in the Discord since before, and I mean, I'm up for more Helldivers. I think C said as well, right? C, you're also up for more Helldivers. Even, I mean, also off stream because it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. So we're absolutely up for Helldivers. I've gotten the Helldivers bug again.
The creature pulled on the lever with all of its strength, but only...
Okay, we need something. Herb oil.
This should get things moving.
We need to lube it.
The creature said to the Alva as she emptied the contents of the urn onto the lowest parts of the lever.
Lube it up. I've also seen that Sneck plays Helldivers 2. It says so in the Discord at least. So, I mean, we have people around that enjoy Helldivers 2, and I'd absolutely be up to just crank a little bit of Helldivers. Then again, I mean, I've locked myself up stream a lot of evenings, so, you know, we have that to compete with. Same goes with C, really, but then again, I think both of us are fine with actually streaming a bit of it. I'm not sure how much Z is locked into what games she plays. I try to do my playthrough streams, at least the week ones, like, what is it, Monday, Thursday? It's gonna be Wednesday this week, though. But yeah, I'm absolutely up for Helldivers 2. You don't really know the answer to that. Yeah, but I didn't want to put words in your mouth, see, you know? I know that you're up to just wham-jangle your schedule, quote-unquote. There we go. Okay, those were the... Oh, well, we opened it. We did it. I'm up whatever I'm in the mood for. Yeah, fair enough. Well, in that case, I really think we should do some more hell diving. This week is going to be a rough one, though, but... Tuesday, I'm free. I think Tuesday's the only night, except for Friday then, maybe Saturday. Oh, Jeebus. Hello
As
there.
the odd pair had moved further into the darkness beyond the copper gate, before the small creature's eyes had adjusted to the shadows, the Alva had suddenly been grabbed from its shoulder. A gigantic shape had picked up the helpless Alva and placed her inside a glass sphere strung up from the ceiling. 3 beings slowly emerged from the darkness, who didn't seem at all interested in the small creature standing before them, and appeared to be squabbling with one another. "Look at it! Look at it!" the fat-nosed troll chanted, enthusiastically pointing at the Alva with one of his chubby fingers. "It looks so yummy. Let me chew it a bit, and I'll let you two know what it tastes like." The fat-nosed troll made a guttural sound, spouting and drooling saliva as he mustered all his strength in an effort to grab the Alva. But the slim-nosed troll quickly gripped the glass sphere with his long, nimble fingers, keeping it out of the fat-nosed troll's reach. "The shiny one is doing fine right here in my ball. I found it. It's mine. Swallowing my shinies will be the last thing you do before I got you like a little fishy." Burger Kongan bellowed,
Burger Kongan.
immediately bringing the argument to a halt. "I'm thinking," he then continued, letting out a troubled sigh. Irritated by being interrupted, the slim-nosed troll quickly retorted, "Thinking? That's all you do? We have been sitting here for so long. I don't even know why we came to this place. I say we leave and take the shinies with us." Burger Kongan slowly turned his head towards the slim-nosed troll, giving
It's not
him
how
a
you pronounce
dreadful
that.
glare. The slim-nosed troll responded, with his nose pointing upward. "Do what you want then. Sturge some more. Go ahead. You'll never find it here, whatever it is you're looking for. I, however, have that which I desire right here," he carried on, as he gave the glass sphere a mischievous poke. making the Alva tumble around inside.
Alright, there we go. So yeah, we finally found some trolls. We found a fat-nosed troll, a slim-nosed troll, and Bergakungen, for fucking out loud.
Mountain King, yeah. It's, I feel like this is like a macabre and sort of goth version of the trolls depicted in Bowers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that fits. Like the teeth showing in the shadows and everything, but otherwise the bodily shape is very reminiscent of Bowers' troll.
Yeah.
So, Kat, you definitely want to watch you all play. C looked so happy blowing stuff up, and J.P.S shouting fire was just, good, excellent. Look, it's fun to just, there's a bug hole in progress. Let's just lay down fire on top of it. Let's just turn that shit into an inferno. It's so fucking, so satisfying. It's a good fucking game. But yeah, I'd be up for more. Absolutely. It's just that this coming week is going to be a little thick. Right. Well, we have altar. Maybe we should just do the... Okay, let's just do the elements. Earth.
Oh!
You dummy! Of
no,
course you'd go and break it! The fat-nosed troll exclaimed. Don't raise your voice to me, you moronic glutton. I found it. I'll break it if I want to. The slim-nosed troll grunted. Enough! Bergakungen roared. What's done is done. We all get one piece each of this trivial ball. End of discussion. There are more important things to attend to. I should have thought twice before bringing you two along on this expedition. The slim-nosed troll mumbled something inaudible in response, bringing the conflict to an end.
Okay. But where's the fucking elf?
I don't know. Should we try the other elements?
We should pick up the shit though, I think. Leather strap, orb piece, mounts of gold. Grab. Strappies.
Out of curiosity,
yeah,
the
curiosity.
picked up the strap to have a look at it, recognizing the fine condition of the leather.
Oh, it's such
decided
good
to
leather.
keep it.
We got an ad break coming up, but I feel like we should just cruise through this, right?
Yeah.
The slim-nosed troll was keeping watch over his treasures, making it hard.
Okay. Same goes with the mounts of gold, I'm assuming.
The creature wasn't at all.
No, he just doesn't give a shit. Do we have anything else we can combine? I'm assuming that we can give the treasures to each troll.
Yeah.
How many altars are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go with the elements then. Water. That's delightful.
Fire. Great. That up.
Delightful.
The spit looked to be fairly clear, considering its origin.
I vomited water once. It sucked.
Oh
The small creature bent down and scooped up some of the spit into the cup of Sigrin. Suddenly, the mucus had turned green, and instead of water, now flowed a putrid, endless stream of poison liquid.
Endless? How do you clean that shit out then? Guess you don't.
I mean, it's like the cup that the Thor drank out of Endless.
Right, yeah. Fire? Ooh, boogity boogity boo. Wind? Okay, whatever. I assume that we give this to someone. Okay.
Or put it on the altars.
Yeah, no. Okay. Do we combine some more? What do we do with these fucking things? Strap it? No, not strappies. What else do we have here?
Give something else. Like the pages.
There we go.
The creature suddenly realized it had yet to introduce itself.
Okay. Talk.
Burger Kungan gave it a
Oh.
stern look as the quivering creature
Fuck, I hate
approached
that.
him. What a surprise. A strange little
Newborn. We're a troll, you think?
wandered into our mountain all by itself. Why have you come here, little creature? Burger Kungan asked, while curiously
Ads are coming in,
inspecting the
chat.
tiny being
Watch out.
standing before him.
To help my friend. We have been told this place can give her wings. They are missing, you see.
The creature said with determination, gathering all its bravery to not appear weak. Was that the shiny little thing that fell down into the hole over there? If that's the case, I'm afraid you will never see her again. Burger Kungan chuckled, but quickly returned to his stern voice. You said you had heard about this place. Tell me what you know. The creature dared not refuse Burger Kungan's request.
Well, that it once held some sort of ancient power.
The small creature explained in a slow, tentative manner. Burger Kungan sighed in boredom. Bah! I thought you might be useful, but I suppose it's up to me to figure out the secrets of this place after all. I can't trust these two cretins, and you are no better.
Is it cretins or cretin?
Waddle home to where you came from. You will find nothing here, and even if you had, it wouldn't have helped your friend to... what was it? Grow wings? Such stupidity! Burger Kungan, irritated by the small creature's lack of knowledge, lost interest and returned to examining the cavern.
So don't tell me I need to introduce myself to all three of them. I do.
The creature...
Yeah, fuck. Okay, well...
Talk to both all of them.
Yeah.
The small creature gathered its courage and approached the slim-nosed troll.
Hello?
It said with uncertainty in its voice. This time, noticing the creature, the troll quickly grasped his dagger. What is this? A filthy little ball of hair straddling towards me. Coming for my shinies, you filthy burglar. Keep your distance, or you'll regret it. The troll licked the blade's edge with a devious smirk on his face. The small creature stood, frozen in fear, not able to utter a single word in response. Realizing it posed little threat, the troll settled down and turned to his riches as he started to mumble to himself. Filth, trying to steal my shinies. Too many to hide from prying eyes. Need something smaller, something pleasant to my eyes. Something shiny, yes.
Yeah, okay, I figured this. So we are gonna give them the treasures. Let's just talk to all of them though. I think we need to. Even though they're long-winded.
As soon as the small creature came before him, the fat-nosed troll's fingers had surrounded its body, pinching and squeezing it. How do you taste, I wonder? The troll said, drooling as he pressed one of his fingers into the small creature's belly. Are you filled with delicious fat? Maybe I could use your bones to pick my teeth with. The troll was not gentle in his examination as he started to pull the creature's snout, trying to figure out the limits of its body.
Please stop. I don't taste good. I can assure you of that.
The
How the
creature
fuck
shouted,
would anyone know
causing
that?
the troll to release it, dumbfounded by its words. Well, all right. No need to yell. You seem to be nothing but hair and bones anyway. Not very tasty at all, he said, dismayed over yet another meal slipping through his fingers.
Right, okay, so necklace?
No, maybe the ring, I think.
Seeing the small creature approach from the corner of his eye, the slim-nosed troll quickly turned and snatched the pendant out of its hand.
Ah, I finally found it. I knew a special kind of shiny was round here somewhere.
The troll admired the pendant as he twisted and turned it in his hands before addressing the small creature reaching for it.
Now let's trade, shall we? I get one thing from you, you get one thing from me.
The troll took out his dagger, pressing it hard between his hands, causing it to bend into a crescent shape before handing it over to the creature.
So, from what I understand...
Without another word, the slim-nosed troll turned away, holding his new prized possession in front of his face, occasionally laughing with glee as he stared into the reflective surface of the pendant.
From what I understand, interestingly enough, you tend to find a lot of knives in, old Bronze Age Nordic tombs with a blade bent like a curl, like sideways bent. And supposedly that was so that even though they wanted to give a important tool to the dearly departed to the next life, they also wanted to make sure that it couldn't be used as a weapon. And thus you bent it, you curled it, so that you couldn't stab with it, but it can still be used to cut, kind of carve things with. That is not, well, kinda, I suppose, but they usually, curl it into a swirl.
Right. But still, it's the same idea, I guess.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Strappies, knife? No? Okay. Actually, knife on everything. Okay. I think we can grab that one now because supposedly you're turned around.
The slim-nosed troll.
No. Okay. Huh. Okay, knife on... No. No. No.
Knife on one of the altars. Knife on the pages? No, we combined it.
Haven't actually... There we go.
Oh.
The small creature held out the ancient writings in its hand, awaiting Burger Kungen's reaction.
Have you found something of use to me, little creature?
He mumbled as he began to rifle through the worn pages. Having been consumed by their contents for quite a while, he suddenly paused, cleared his throat, and read out loud.
Egg, Vog, Hauga.
As soon as the echo of his words rung out, two large stone plates had moved apart, revealing a large opening in the middle of the cavern.
Ah, you have done well, little creature. This might be the place I seek after all. Go down there and tell me what you see.
Burger Kungen commanded the small creature, who saw its chance to reunite with its friend.
Okay, so we can go downy. There was nothing else for us to do. Have you tried everything with this guy?
Yeah, I think so. I think that we might come up with some other treasure or something.
Or maybe he's just not that interesting.
No.
I mean, hypothetically, we need all three of these things, but... Well, in that case, let's... Tally-ho! That's a tail.
Hello?
That's a feet.
Are you okay down there? I'll figure out a way to help you out. Don't worry.
The small creature reassured the Alva as it started to explore the newfound cave.
Okay. What do we have?
There's a lock there or something.
Mushrooms. Yeah, casket. Altar. Hole. Vibrant jewel. Snap that.
It's not only a jewel, it's a
The
vibrant.
gemstone was too indented.
Well, I have a fix for that.
Luckily for the creature, the dagger had been bent at an angle to slide perfectly into the cavity behind the gemstone. With some endeavor, the gemstone came loose, at the same time causing the dagger to return to its original shape.
Okay. So we got a fucking stabby now. Whoa!
Oh!
Hello.
Hi.
Aye, yeah, no shit.
I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't me who woke you up.
The small creature said, holding its hands in front of its face.
I think this is the actual
struggling to
Bergakonen.
look at the bright eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Grab.
The gemstone had begun to burn hot, hurting the creature's hands as it attempted to
Fine,
retrieve
bag
it.
then. Boom.
Using the old canvas, the creature was able to pick up the hot gemstone.
Can we stab the eye?
Why would you want to do that?
I just want to see it.
I just want to see it,
Feeling the stalagmite's rough surface with its hand, the small creature searched for a beard, yet could not find one.
Okay, callbacks. Altar we can interact with, proper like. What the fuck do we have here?
Oh, okay.
Okay. These are all the critters, are they? That we found? Some of them. We have...
Yeah, I think they have the mound there. That's the Nathraven.
No idea. That's the woodman. Alvor. Not really sure. Not really sure.
I think that could be the good flu.
Oh, right. She. I don't know.
Maybe that's the top. Oh, well.
And what happened? Oh, fuck. I have no idea what to do with that. Open the casket.
The creature was...
Okay. Try the dagger then. No. Yeah, fucking no. Grab mushroom, I suppose.
The small creature dared not...
Okay, fuck that then. With his hands? We'll take the dagger then. I don't know. No? Strappies? Use the straps on the shrooms?
Can we help our little friend? Because the stone's beneath... Yeah, hold.
The small creature...
Strap?
Maybe we need to reach for it when it's glowing.
I doubt there's a timing issue. Burger King's tail?
Just the thought of pulling at Burger Kungan's tail made the small creature frightened.
Can we cut it?
Well, what if we don't just touch it? What if we cut it?
The small creature took the ball of hair sitting at the end of Burger Kungan's tail in one hand and the sharp dagger in the other as it carefully began to cut a few strands at a time until the tuft of hair
defaced the
came off.
Bergakonungen's tail.
How dare we?
Yeah, how fucking dare. Hair tough?
Hair tough.
Brush. Okay.
Brush the jewel or brush the eye or... Brush the stalagmite. What if we use the elements down here?
Oh, nothing really rocky. Just mushroom drips. Oh well, look at that. And there's no wind down here. Makes sense. Take your canvas bag. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what to do with the altar. I think it's walkthrough time again.
I mean, I'm thinking if it has something to do with like the order of which we met the creatures. perhaps. Or maybe we need to give something like we can give the jewel to one of the.
We could, yeah. I think that's probably gonna be it. Can also,
By carefully
I don't know,
dusting
dinosaur?
around the fossil, the outermost layer of dirt around it came loose and accumulated in the creature's extended hand, revealing a set of bones sticking out from the cave wall.
Okay. What? Get dirt, soil.
With the fossil uncovered and intact, the creature could easily pluck a couple of particularly pointy bones from it.
Maybe we can use that to.
yeah, dude, I have the thing up, and
Sorry, what you?
I have the thing up, and it's fucking dumb as dog shit.
Okay.
We need to put the teeth into this key in the order that's depicted up there in the corner.
Ah, I see.
Now we have a skeleton key. Fucking hate this.
The creature reached inside the casket and pulled out a dusty old tome, bereaved of one of its pages.
Locked tome, eh?
Okay, now we should probably get up and give the jewel and things to the trolls.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. I'm
Pouring
just
the
following this
putrid
shit now.
contents of the chalice onto the mushrooms caused them to pulsate, letting off a cloud of spores before returning to their
I
slumber.
thought they said it would be never-ending poison. Oh, I guess it is. Shit.
Oh. Oh, and that's probably gonna affect the troll.
Yeah. Thad McGee is not gonna be happy about that.
We get up to him again now, or?
Oh my god. You know what? Let's go up and grab the thing.
As the creature emerged from the hole, it spotted the slim-nosed troll throwing the pendant on the ground, shattering it.
Filthy craftsmen who can't even separate fool's gold from the real thing. If I find them, I shall give them a quick departure from their pathetic existence.
Muttering and cursing, he turned back to rummage around in his treasure pile.
It's cursed, it's cursed.
The fat-nosed troll chanted.
The hunger, the itching, only bad luck comes my way. Ever since I got this piece of glass, I can find nothing to eat in this damnable place. And now my whole body burns. No more! Be gone with you, foul thing!
He screamed as he hurled his piece of the glass sphere onto the floor, quickly picked up by the small creature.
Yay!
Okay.
We got an ore piece. We still can't pick this up, can we?
No, maybe we need to
The
give him the ring.
slim-nosed troll.
Oh. What? Sorry.
Maybe we need to give him the ring now.
As a matter of fact, I mean, I am cheating here. Let me just pick up with chat. Now chat is behaving. Famous last words. So supposedly, if we examine these altars, we'll find the solution to the puzzle downstairs.
Oh, okay.
As the creature moved across the chamber, 1 out of 4 similar altars carved out of the cave floor seemed to respond to its presence. Faint whispers breaking through the silence of the cave. On a throne of 8, the golden wheel governs the day.
Okay.
Okay.
So the gold, the sun symbol should be in the middle.
As equals 2 walk beside one another in light, 5 acknowledge their place.
Okay. The two
man and the woman as equals on either side, then maybe.
Yeah.
6 remain shrouded, inhabiting the moonless night. Lowliest of all remains the Earth Dweller, ambition stifled by the wheel's light.
Yeah, dude. Do you wanna have a go at this, or should we just?
Yeah, I could try it. I could try
Okay.
it. Okay, so the thing, the wheel in the middle.
Are we sure? Maybe in the top, because it almost seems like they're going. I almost feel like they're going row-wise, because he mentioned at the top, side by side, 5, and then the 6th.
Yeah.
So we'd want the sun at the top.
Sun. Yep.
How does this even? No. I'm having a hard time figuring out how this fucking functions.
I think it's
This
the
could
one you
work.
click on. It's gonna.
So hypothetically, the 2 upper rows there are done.
And then the night, what was it, the something creature was the Earth Dweller, was it?
Would that be that one?
Yeah. No?
Apparently not. They go side by side.
As equals 2 walk beside one another in light, 5.
Okay.
5 acknowledges place.
6 remain shrouded, inhabiting.
You know what? I'm cheating it. Fuck it. We get to restart it? Great. Let's see here. Click twice on the top plate. Click once on the... No, right, not top plate. Right plate, sorry. There we go. Click twice on the right plate. And that is kind of what I did though, I think. There we go. And then click once on the top plate. And that's gonna fix that lane. Great, fantastic. So we're done with that. Click twice on the lower plate. This should be... You should finish it then, supposedly. Got it, apparently. Ah, fucking... Oh, the color. Right, well, makes sense. Ooh.
Out of the darkness, a crackling and glowing stone emerged, lighting up the cave with its overwhelming energy as it levitated calmly above the altar.
Oh, there we go. Well, actually. Ooh. Osksten. Cool.
As the creature got closer, sparks and cracks of lightning began.
Okay, so maybe not. Also, you're absolutely correct. We need to fill a specific hole when the elf is there. I think it's got... We're supposed to fill this thing when she's over there. Hypothetically, that's gonna lock her in.
Can't get back then. Oh, there's good.
Yay!
Are you alright?
The small creature exclaimed
No idea.
as the Alva emerged from the hole. She responded with a quick nod as she slowly stumbled over to rest on a nearby stone.
Don't you worry. You stay there and regain your strength.
Alright. We're almost done here. Almost done.
Maybe can we wrap the stone in something? Or because we need the shards, so I'm thinking we should give like the ring to one of the other, to the big nose, or
Yeah.
the gem perhaps.
Supposedly we should lock that in, And then it's this is supposed to be understandable. No? Huh. Effect. All right, I'm gonna read up.
Or did we give it to the other one? No.
Let's see here. Oh god damn it. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. This is so dumb.
What?
Yep.
As soon as the eyes radiant
Fucking
gazed
adventure
at the ring,
games.
an intense beam of light shot out of the ring's jewel.
I mean, it was a
disappearing into the
reflective ring.
ceiling. Suddenly,
Oh,
a shriek
I
of
see.
agony could be heard from the cavern up above. My eyes, it burns.
Just move.
How
Walk
is
away.
the wheel of heaven's wrath reaching us here? The slim-nosed troll shrieked, desperately trying to cover his eyes from the ray of light pointed at his face.
Yeah, this is perfect.
With
we
the
go.
troll distracted, the small creature was able to sneak closer and nab the glass shard. Who goes there? The slim-nosed troll cried out as he tried to make out who was approaching him through his fingers. If even a single shiny is missing, I will find you and turn your skin inside out, you filthy thieves.
Man. Harsh.
And then
The creature once more presented an offering before Burgerkongen.
Oh.
The tome immediately caught his eye. I recognize the runes on this book. It will surely unveil the true secrets of this place. Hand it over. The creature followed his command and gave Burgerkongen the old tome. It appears what I seek is indeed down in that hole. Bring it to me. There should be a way. Take this glass shard. It might be a key part in this. Make haste, little creature.
God.
My patience is growing thin.
a little bit of editing, please. Just listen through this once before you publish it, for fucking out loud. What's it meant to sound like? Bergakungen, or let's see here, Bergakungen.
The Mountain King.
Yeah. Berg, mountain, Berga, of the mountain, I suppose. King or konung. Kong. It's just a little off, but it's absolutely one of those archetypical Anglo-Saxon pronunciations of it. It was the same with the Gruvfru. I don't even remember what they said. They say something up.
Like
Yeah.
rug or something. Yeah.
Ugh. Right? Smash it all together. Grab it. And... Are we done here? Should I just grab this
Grab
then?
it.
As the creature got closer,
Oh, okay.
sparks and cracks.
Okay, no. Can we just go, lady? Little Alva?
The creature gave the Alva a gentle, reassuring pat
Okay.
on her head.
She's just sitting next to the Sigrun's chalice piss, so I'm
Yeah.
sure she's doing great.
So, don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh? So what, we're supposed to go up to the king again then?
Or
Huh.
use the leather or something?
No, the leather's gone, but it's stupid.
Oh.
Wind,
Oh.
making her sing, making the bowl rise, supposedly. I thought.
We need fire, maybe?
I thought it said just sing with air rune. Oh shit. Maybe we need to talk to her or something.
I'm sorry I got us into this, but don't worry, we'll make it through.
The creature said with confidence to the Alva, who answered with a faint smile.
What about the fleet? Oh.
Now we're seeing. Maybe? There we have it.
Yeah, there we go.
There we have it. Get fucked, Mountain King.
Kaboom!
I don't know if I've made the right decision, but I feel this is our last chance to get you wings. Let's head up, shall we?
The small creature said to the Alva, who with a hearty nod once more crawled up behind its ear.
Great place to crawl up, supposedly. Well, here we go.
Alright. This is chap.
Supposedly,
At
yeah.
last, after all this time, it's within my reach, Burger Kungan proclaimed, looking at the Askston with hungry eyes. This is what we have been looking for? A stone? A piece of worthless rock? The slim-nosed troll spouted in anger, yet his words got drowned out by the fat-nosed troll's deep voice. It must be a special rock, right? What does it do? Burger Kungan began to explain in a calm, almost threatening voice. This, my brother, will
Almost
keep
threatening.
us safe as the wheel in the heavens passes above our heads. It beckons and bends the mind of the dark clouds and the hammering they bring with them. He turned his attention to the small creature. Come now, little creature. Hand it over to me, Burger Kungan commanded the small creature, seemingly hesitant to touch the crackling Askston directly himself. The small creature looked at the Alva and then back at Burger Kungan.
No, I will not.
Did you not hear me, little imp? I said, bring it to me, Burger Kungan roared, furious by the creature's refusal.
No, you don't deserve to have it.
The creature yelled without a shred of hesitation. You dare defy me? I will crush you. I will crush you.
Yeah, it's a lot of barking, dog.
with my feet, and I will take the stone myself. Dirt under my feet is what you are, after all. Enraged, Burger Kungan began to twist and turn to free himself from the mountain's firm grasp. In his struggle, the cavern began to crumble, light breaking through the cracks forming in the ceiling.
Cutscene! Well, no, actually,
No,
just, okay.
not again. The light, stop moving! The slim-nosed troll exclaimed in panic, yet his words did not reach the Troll King. The creature and Alva paused for a moment to watch as the sunlight turned the trolls into stone before making their way out of the chamber.
I'm not sure there's any depiction of trolls turning to stone at sunlight before Tolkien wrote it.
No, actually.
Am I supposed to play this? No, there we go.
Passing through the crumbling copper gate, the creature glanced over its shoulder, only to see a cold mountain wall, untouched by being and man alike, casting a calming shadow over the clearing.
Okay.
The weary pair, staggering along the forest path, slowly made their way through the thick brush. As it happened, ending upon a path different than the one that led them there. As they felt the rise of the ground, the dark trees grew less imposing, allowing a wonderful view to greet their arrival at the top of the hill.
So they accomplished
How
nothing.
beautiful.
The small creature gasped.
I think I'd like to remain here for a while if you wouldn't mind.
The Alva marveled at the sky as the creature carefully put her down on a slab beside it.
I'm sorry for not being able to help you. I know I promised.
The creature said.
The reward
with
is the
sad
friends
eyes
we
kept
made
at the
along the
muddy
way.
ground beneath its
Yeah.
feet.
That
Was the
place
destination
wasn't at
journey.
all what I'd hoped it to be.
After remaining silent for a while, the creature nervously brought its eyes from the ground, greeted by the Alva's beaming smile. For although she could not speak nor fly, her glow appeared brighter than
My
before.
God.
As they sat there looking out across the woods, the creature felt at ease, and embraced by the sun's rays breaking through the treetops, it slowly faded as night made way for dawn.
Oh shit.
The Alva remained, humming a sad melody while looking at the stone now sitting beside her. The song filled the clearing, and as she took the last note, a glowing pair of beautiful wings had appeared on her back. Looking at the stone one last time, eyes filled with gratitude, she then rose from the ground, disappearing amongst
Just
the
fucked
tree's
off.
canopies.
Thanks, dude. Bye. So he was a troll.
And that, my friend, is where this story ends. Make of it what you will this darkest of nights, be it truth or myth. I have but shared with you what was long ago told to me in the glow of a fire such as this one. I only hope that you'll take care where you trod this night, for as the story goes, it turns out even a small, in the scope of the world, insignificant creature can be of significance to someone not that significant themselves.
Excuse me, did you... I mean, the implication here that that little rock is the troll, and just telling the, oh, do you know what this stone is? Oh, it's this troll. It had all of these stories attached to them. It helped an elf get her wings back. It's kind of cute.
Voice acting, Brian Hall. Yeah, I think that, yeah, these two, probably Swedes, wrote it and had the voice acting, Brian Hall.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to point out as well that the trolls were speaking about, like, oh, this will protect us from the wheels of heaven and the hammering of lightning or thunder or whatever, which is like, oh, that's Thor. Great.
Yep. Definitely. We're gonna steal a bit of Thor's power to protect us against them.
Yeah. I like the phrasing of that, though.
Yeah,
It was kinda
yeah.
nice. It didn't explicitly say Thor, but I was like, oh, it's implied.
Yeah, it's Thor. It's fucking Thor. When in doubt, it's fucking Thor. Yeah, I mean, again, didn't have a lot of narrative structure to it. The writing could have used another pass, and again, fucking edit the voice acting. Have some post-production added to it, you know? So a bit of sloppy production in places, but it certainly did fit the space of just a little fairy tale, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I agree. I think maybe I would have liked it to have less puzzles and more of just like sort of, you know, walking through areas. Like
More walking sim.
Yeah, more walking sim. Yeah, less puzzles, more walking sim.
Yeah, it's a damn shame when the gameplay gets in the way of the game, as it were. And I feel like there are a few games that suffer from that, just having gameplay to them. A bit of a damn shame, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's much else to say about this game that we haven't already said. I mean, it doesn't have anything. It doesn't say anything, right? It's except for what the final line was, that insignificant things can have impact to other beings, even though they're insignificant. Which, I mean, the word insignificant is a little loaded, but sure, I guess. And other than that, it doesn't really do much as a story goes. It's just, as you mentioned, it's a museum romp through essentially an archive of Nordic folklore Vessen. We didn't actually see a skogsrå, interestingly enough.
No, that is if they sort of looked at the bysen as that, because they didn't feel like that wasn't like the same thing as a licht gubbe, for example.
No, felt a little weird, felt a little off, but oh well. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Again, I'm annoyed at some of the writing. I feel like that needed a little bit of touch up, but I guess that comes also from the idea, the notion that you can just write it yourself. That there's this, I believe that there's this perception sometimes from some people that writing, though it is a skill that doesn't go further than just being literate from school. And there's not a craft to it. So when you end up with projects that require a bit of writing to it, then people can just, well, I'm literate, I can write it, and just absolutely ignore the craft, and the product comes out, like words on a page at best.
Sorry, can I also point out something about the turning to stone?
Sure.
According to Krantz, mountain trolls do actually turn to stone. In the sun.
Yeah, Krantz is a fun source. Not. I probably wouldn't call him a folklorist. He's a researcher. And he does have a reference list in the back, but he's a fiction writer. Still, he's not an academic writer. He's not a scholar, as it were.
I mean, he does use, like, academic sources.
He does, but again, he is himself not a first-hand source. Where did he get that piece of information? And I know that some of the things that he says in that book are truncations of other stories. He's essentially, sometimes he says, well, this is also not true in this other area. For one, saying that's regional differences, which means that maybe it's not canonized or law, but it's just, conflicting stories, which again is folklore. And the very idea of making a zoological treatise on folklore is kind of against the point of folklore. Now, again, I love the book, absolutely, and I've used it as a sort of a backdrop for some of my own Nordic folklore work, but just because he says it doesn't necessarily mean that there are original sources from it. And if there are, even if it's one original source, I would love to know where that original source came from. Is it like a late 19th century whatever dudes who just made it up? I mean, it's all made up, to be fair, but I don't know if there's any reference to it, because the oldest reference to a troll is way back in the Icelandic sagas, and that's at least 1,000 years back. And from those quote-unquote original sources, which they're not either, I don't think there's any mention of them turning to stone from sunlight. But again, it's folklore.
I mean, he could have gotten it from an oral source as well, a vernacular tradition.
If Krantz got it from a vernacular tradition, I'd be very careful with it, considering how influential Tolkien has been on our understanding on a lot of the critters that we have. Did you see that comment on the YouTube when we played Bramble? When we had the reaction to the elf in the birdhouse?
We talked about it,
Yeah, exactly. And someone comes in, well, actually, elves are bigger than that. And we're like, yeah, that's Tolkien you're referring to. That's not folklore. So people do
Yeah,
conflate the two,
definitely.
especially Tolkien, because they think Tolkien is this golden standard of what fantasy is supposed to be. And considering folklore and fantasy is essentially sourced. No, not all fantasy is sourced from folklore, but at least Tolkien fantasy, which is the shorthand of fantasy, sourced what 60-70% from specifically Nordic folklore or Norse traditions as well. So I'd be a little wary of it, unless we actually have a story from what the 1600s or something, or later, preferably, or earlier said. I mean, longer since, as it were.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I mean,
me
hope
neither.
I assume that he has a bunch of sources.
He does, but he doesn't accredit every statement to them. He just has a reference list at the end of the book.
Yeah. Exactly.
And again, I'd be wary of it because I've never seen anything pre-Tolkien about turning to stone at sunlight. I remember one, and again, this is post-Tolkien as well. There was this character, a little Sapmi girl character that some author made picture books by, and I remember distinctly one story, kind of scary actually. Probably that's why it sticks with me. She kind of sneaks into one mountain king's court, where the mountain king is not under the mountain. The mountain king is a mountain and holds court with reindeers and vitrur and all manner of Oknytt and stuff, Vessen. And they're doing that under the midnight sun. So, or in the twilight of the midnight sun, midnight sun is mostly nighttime twilight. It's not day most of the time. But still, you saw the sun while they were holding court, which, and again, this is post-Tolkien, and this is just a children's story, right? But then again, separating folklore traditions from just children's stories is a fraught concept to begin with, right? It doesn't really work. It's hard. It's all stories, right? So saying whether or not trolls actually turn to stone under the sun, there's no actually, because it's all made up. But I do think it's a modern interpretation out of Tolkien. I believe.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'll have to look that up because I'm wondering, because I would love to get a hold of and see if she mentions it in Torvald's Folktronsväsen encyclopedia.
Well, I mean, come back to us and absolutely tear my analysis apart. I would like to know. I mean, it's better to know than just, it's probably Tolkien. There's another thing about trolls as well. This thing that they can't stand the sound of church bells.
Yeah.
That stinks to me of using folkloric traditions to motivate people to build churches.
Oh yeah, definitely. That definitely is a complete overturning from Christians.
Yeah, I think that's just propaganda. If we look at folkloric traditions as the original ones, that's just the church. Hey, you know what? You know a good way to keep the trolls out? No, what? Tell us. You should build churches and ring the bells all the fucking time. They hate that shit. They do? Yeah, trust me. I'm fucking priest, dude. I know this shit. Kinda. So again, but we've talked about how difficult it is to separate what is a Christianized use of folkloric traditions from the actual folklore. Actual folklore, whatever the fuck that means. But Christianity did a number on it. It's interesting that Christianity hasn't been able to wash away a lot of the folklore that we have here in Scandinavia still. The folkloric traditions are still pretty strong. as oral traditions, stories that you tell to kids, and just sayings like "Don't go near the brook. The nix is gonna get you," or "The necking is gonna get you." For example, that's just something that people still say today. And it is interesting when Christianity doesn't manage to rub it out completely. It is instead subsumes it and just makes it part of itself. Oh, the trolls are the devil's playthings. Oh, the Necken is there because the devil taught him to play the fiddle, and all of that garbage. But it's telling that Christianity had a big problem erasing those sort of beliefs, and essentially failed to erase them, and instead considered that we're just gonna use them instead. We're just gonna subsume it, kind of like the Romans in a way.
Yeah, that is it's a common thing when other religions encounter other cultures or gods, for example. Either you try to diminish them, try to remove them, or if you can't do that, you assimilate them.
Yeah. I mean, again, the Romans were good at that shit, real good at that shit. But they didn't even try to rub it out most often. Hi Ren, cheers, bud. They didn't even try to rub it out most of the time. They just, cool god, yeah, we'll bring it in. Just bring it in wholesale. Well, that was Oknytt, I suppose. Hello, Rin. You're coming out right at the ass end. I think we're just going to tie it off and do a little bit of an early evening of it. So that at least that I can argue that we sometimes compensate when I drag you on for long. For like 8.5 hours for Doki Doki, for example. That was insane, dude. I think that's still my longest stream. That 8.5 hours. I think. Or did C and me played Paleo ones that ran really long? Buddy, are you there?
What? Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the scholar's reading. Z, exactly. We're doing Senua's Sacrifice 2. The second one. We already did the first one. It's available in the YouTube archives. It's like 3 episodes. It's not that long. And holy shit, I'm gonna listen to some Ödelägga Tidvatten Tid och ta till det galesör. Such a good fucking tune. But we'll start up Senua's Sacrifice 2. And at least for the first stream, I think only for the first stream, but at least for that one, we will have a special guest. We will have 2 special guests on. So I guess I'm just sitting here playing the game while Finnick, my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, and his friend, the Associate Professor John, what was it?
Skjoldli. All right.
There we go.
I'm probably butchering that. I'm very sorry. I'm trying to look it up how you pronounce that. Sorry, Jonna, if you hear this afterwards.
Yep.
But yes.
She's gonna be with us at least. I need to remind, dude. I need the thing during the week, like soon.
Yeah.
I mean, I can scrounge it up last minute, but I prefer to be able to fit that into my work schedule rather than just, oh shit, I got it. I need to work with it, So see if you can wham jangle that out of her, and also take a slimmer picture of yourself so I can fit you both in about the same space.
Slimmer picture?
Yeah, you got your fucking arms out. You're fucking elbowing your way into the screen right now.
All right, but you want just like from the front, not doing anything, or?
If I'm gonna put you both in there, probably. So essentially,
then you can just use the old picture that you have.
Oh, potentially. Haven't looked at that. Potentially, I'll take a look at it. But I'm just saying it so I don't forget, because otherwise I'm just gonna forget to remind you. Well, there we go. So that's what's coming up next. But before we're talking about the rest of the streaming schedule, first off, thank you so much everyone for watching tonight. This is a little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Switch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, or for that matter, other anthropological labors like, just historical reference to stuff, as the case might be relevant, as in Oknytt, for example. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but most importantly for my own solipsistic needs. You see, this is technically, legally, a promotional channel for my own work. Narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine, they're near and dear to my heart because I'm an author, I'm a writer. And for the past 10 years, for the past decade, I've been writing so far, 9 books have been written and completed. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which is really fucking cool. And the book itself is kind of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential Chinatown. I think it's really neat, and I think you should check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Do ask your local bookstore. They're not going to carry it, but, making them aware of it really fucking helps. But if you need any help actually finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something else or something more, why not check out The Last Box? It's a cyberpunk thriller instead about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code. Does a few things different than most other AM media, and it is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If you need any help, there's another handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, there's an online archive down below. I need to clean that up because some of those stories are about to be are in the process of being turned into a short story anthology. If you want to join this growing community here, for example, to play Helldivers 2, the fourth link down below will get you to our Discord. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Twitch sub, you have a free... No, sorry, fuck that up. If you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch sub to give away to your content provider of choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere because it's essentially taking, money out of Bezos' pocket, which is a noble endeavor in and of itself. So do that. Or for that matter, just, ABB baby, buy the books. Read the books, review the books. Can't tell you enough how helpful the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It all helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Fiddick.
Yes.
My good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar.
Yes.
First off, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
Secondly, do you have anything you want to plug?
Yes, I do. I forgot to do the save. Some funny thing happened.
Do we want to save it?
Yes, I want to save the next time because I think that next time is actually be really, really cool if I did do that, because the thing I'm talking about is also an interest of Jan.
Yeah. Okay. So, we'll save it. Write it down somewhere. Yeah. We'll save it.
We'll save it. I think I'll remember probably. Yes, but what I want to plug is actually a little mini series that I decided to watch yesterday. I'm just gonna write it here first before I sorry. It's actually it's on Netflix, and it's a series, and it's called Asterix and Obelix Little Big Fight.
Yeah?
And I watched it yesterday, and I really enjoyed it because it makes so many references to the old comic books, yes you could say, graphic novels, I guess, whatever you want to call it, of Asterix and Obelix, while also making a lot of modern references. It has a great sense of humor, and I don't know, I just really liked it. The original is in French, obviously.
Yeah, it's Belgian,
but
right?
Yeah, exactly. So I watched it with English, with the English speaking, and it's sure, like, with the mouth movements and everything. But I enjoyed it still. So it was a lot of fun, and cool. I recommend everyone to go give it some love.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go, chat. You got recommendations in. Reading and watching. You got the days ahead of you. Speaking of which, I need to knuckle down with Candide. I have it as a book club thing on Thursday, but it is a short one. Actually funnier than I remembered it being. There's even a reference to the featherless biped in it early on.
Wait, have you watched all of Centaur World now?
Yeah, I have.
And
I think you're correct. The villain is interesting. It's a damn shame that he's not part of the show. Except for the very last episode. No, that is a goddamn shame. They absolutely wasted him on just, essentially one long episode. It's a damn shame that they backloaded that so far. It runs into the same problem that I have, for example, with Liza P. And I spoke to it when we played Liza P. Now, of course, that's before the archive, so it's not saved. But what I said was, a great villain is a villain that you want to build a relationship with. You don't want them to just be a one-off kind of thing. If it's an actual compelling, interesting villain with a character arc, you want to build a relationship with that thing. So you tend to want the villain to be present in some way, shape, or form throughout the story, as much as you can, at least. If that is recurring interactions, if that is that you have a heel turn of one of your friends, something. But just, hey, there is a baddie at the end of this dungeon. Oh, you met the baddie, isn't he a great villain? Look at his design. It's just, that's kind of a wasted villain in that case. Sort of a monster of the week kind of thing. At least in literature and gaming, it doesn't really fit. In TV, it can fit. It can work. But it's sort of wasted in games. TV series to some extent. I mean, if it's long arc TV series, essentially long movies or games. But it can be difficult to fit it in properly, but maybe have the Nowhere King be a little bit more present, except for just foreshadowing and then just dumping it all in the last bit. But yeah, he was interesting. I just wish he was in the show.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, chat. We're gonna send the YouTubers away, and then we're gonna talk about what's coming up next on the channel. So, Twitch, stick around. I'll be right back at you. But before I do and talk to you about other important things, let me first say hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's a damn delight to have you here. Don't let anyone tell you differently. You don't have to listen to whatever is coming up next, because that's just hovering around my head at the moment. And I mean, you have, it's got to be over 100 hours, hundreds of hours. I have no idea how much material is in the archives, but it's a lot. So you're just not going to have to wait until tomorrow. You can just click on ahead and watch something else. So we just click ahead. You can watch more if you enjoy this. And if until you do, thank you so much for watching. And good night, YouTube.
Good night.